scheduled it for 7:15 and went live early, so just so I could say that I'm early. Yeah, we just crossed into Idaho. Good evening, Kevin. How you doing, buddy? Yes, I started the live stream in Oregon, and 60 seconds later we're in Idaho. Docs, what's going on? How you doing? Rolando, how are you? Are we in Mormon country? Not quite. Not quite. Once we get into Utah, we will be. Todd, what's up, buddy? How you doing? Yes, we're headed to Nebraska. Got a late start, and it's now getting darker earlier, which sucks. Darlene, how are you doing? Live streams in 2 nights. Wyatt, how's it going? Yes, headed back to Nebraska for a week. Gonna do some Uber on Saturday for the football game. That should be really good. And then obviously, and then going to do some vlogging for the second channel, so Jason, yeah, ironically, you know, it being Idaho and all of that, I don't think that's all legal here. Are we back? Don't tell me there was a cell phone outage in Idaho. You lost me for a minute, but hopefully I'm back. Ellen, I am in Idaho. I'm in the potato state. They probably need to add a cell tower or two. Charita, how are you doing? Signal. It wouldn't surprise me. We are actually the right area for. I'm like a bad case of something. I just keep popping up and going away. This kind of cell service, you'd think I had Verizon. Infamous spinning circles. Yes, I don't like it. I have I'm paying attention to the cell service that I have on this phone, and I'm at 5G full service, and then Idaho apparently is not YouTube friendly. Dollar General's toilet paper is overpriced. That's probably why it's still in stock. That's last case. Yeah, if I completely disappear, it's going to be the aliens. It's going to be the aliens that abduct me. Andrew, how's it going? The Amish. Hey, if you got trees in your front yard, I don't know, like 7-8 months out of the year, you have toilet paper. Let's go, Sparky. Keep it between the mayo and the mustard. How's Ketchin doing? It should be good on cell service. Knock on wood for a couple hours anyway. Lucky 7, how's it going? We have something in common. We're in the dark. Jason says he lives in an apartment but knows where to cut a tree. There's plenty of public parks out there. About to be living in a hotel, trying to get by. Hashtag life's too expensive. Yeah, it's not cheap, but just remember it could always be worse. Charita, I think I got like 16 hours to go. I've been on the road for 6. May have to slow down on Taco Tuesday if I can't get the dude wipes. Get the dude wipes just in case. Andrew, though, just remember, life could always be worse. You could have been born a 3-legged, one-eyed dog named Lucky who just found out his owner got him neutered. Means you got 10 more to drive tonight. I've got 7 hours to drive. State disability for $350 since SSDI. Andrew, one thing with the SSDI, with the disability, they basically decline. They deny everybody the first time, and you probably end up having to contact an attorney to get it approved. They make it pretty darn difficult, but I know most of the people I know in life are older than me. I've got, I think, 4 or 5 people that I'm friends with and related to that are on SSDI, and not one of them got it approved the first time. And all but one had to actually contact an attorney. So that may be what you need to do. And most attorneys in that case won't take anything. You won't have to pay anything until they get it get you approved, and then they take their percentage. This trip moving, he live streamed up most of the whole trip. It was epic. It was a lot of fun. You guys made it go by quick. Yeah, here in a bit, I'll flip the camera around so you guys can see the road. You can help me watch out for those four-legged creatures that like to run in front of things. Denied 4 times with an attorney? Sounds like you have a bad attorney. You got any medical documentation to back everything up in one of those hearings? He left us in a hot car when he went. Hey, it wasn't that warm out. I mean, granted, it was live stream. It's on YouTube, so there is document. I love how it's just like, oh, hey, disconnect while you have while I have full service. Yeah, them just being able to halt operations. No, I'm sorry. If we're independent contractors, if we're truly self-employed, I should have the right to go out and work in whatever kind of inclement weather that I want. It's already in the terms of service that we agree to and we sign up that we can't sue them for crap, so might as well just let me go out and DoorDash whenever I want to, in whatever kind of weather I want to. Or start contributing to my 401k, 'cause should actually be able to make up some time here, because Idaho, Utah, and Wyoming are all like 80 miles per hour. On the way out, we got her up to 88, and nothing happened. I realized I wasn't in a DeLorean. So what's everybody up to this lovely Wednesday night? Nina, how are you doing? Good to see you. Chilling, eating dinner. Had to get off the dog, get rid of the dogs because we couldn't afford them. There's no like Catholic social services or anything out there in your area, Andrew? Glad you made it home safe, Nina. We've been on the open road for about 6.5 hours. Headed east. Eyes open wide, how's it going? Are you traveling alone? I got some friends on the car. Am I the only human in the car? Yes. Nina, I am headed back to Nebraska for a week. Gotta go get stuff out of my storage unit so I stop wasting $100 a month. And gonna drive a Husker football game. Should make... Those are really good days to drive. Uber, anyway. It is not the day you want to do DoorDash. There's like 90,000 plus people downtown Lincoln. On a football game day, so no dashing along the way. I do have a couple places I'm going to stop and vlog for the other channel. Gotta check out the Kool-Aid Museum. And I want to get by Fort Robinson. Maybe go up through the Black Hills on the way back. Check out Waldrug, South Dakota, the Black Hills, Deadwood, Mount Rushmore. Little Bighorn, that kind of stuff. Knocking them out here. Yellowstone? I should get through Yellowstone. Maybe I'll have to plan. Maybe I'll have to reroute my drive back. Take a pic of the Kool-Aid guy. Oh, I will. Jason's got a hot neighbor. From this part, I may go. Stay out of trouble, Jason. Scared here, I was watching the upload. Okay. Jason says, I promise I won't name it after you. No, god dang it, name it after me. There's probably more dogs on the planet named Charlie than there are humans at this point, so we need to flip that ratio. Lisa's really cranking the wrench tonight, it sounds like. Yes, we are driving to Nebraska. I feel like they need to. I feel like YouTube needs to change the little wrench icon to a little mallet, little hammer. Because I swear you guys do more. I don't get the hammer would make more sense because you just like whack-a-mole, just You're blocked, you're silenced, you're banned. Just, it needs to be a hammer. If anybody at YouTube's listening, you can change it to a hammer. It just makes more sense. Y'all get the ban hammer. Where am I at now? Somewhere in Idaho. He said whack-a-mole. What did somebody say that? Whack-a-troll. There we go. They need to hit the like before their departure, though. I don't know. Would that be extortion? I feel like that might be extortion. Nathan, what's going on? How you doing? That should be on a t-shirt. Whack-a-troll. YouTube moderator, whack-a-troll. She's in full force now. Nathan, I'm always careful. That might be part of my problem. Newbie, how's it going? All these shirt ideas, we need some shirts. I will get working on them. The Exorcist. Wait, the original Exorcist or the remake? Or the newest remake? Oh, good. The original, yes. Nothing beats the original. Oh, dude, have green lights. We're getting abducted. Oh, I think there's been a couple of remakes. It makes you feel better. My grandson's name is Charlie. His name is Charles. And that eyes wide open or eyes open wide, that makes me feel a lot better. Yes. Alex, what's going on? Yeah, still on the road. Probably gonna car camp in Wyoming somewhere. I think I'm just under 7 hours from Rock Springs, Wyoming. Car camping for a whole week. I don't know. I might get a motel for a night at some point. I really don't mind car camping. Although I do need to get a couple more window covers ordered. And besides, here in the next month, it's going to be way too cold to car camp overnight. Trick or treat is more my speed. I can't wait. Yeah, I'm looking forward to Halloween. Didn't know Charlie was driving. I didn't see the live until now. That's okay, Lisa. Yeah, I'm driving. Deanna, how are you? Mama Ranch, how are you doing? SRMD, what's going on? Austin, what's going on? I know you were going to Nebraska. Hey, we'll do. Yeah, we'll go live. We're gonna be live for a while, but we'll go live again tomorrow. All right, what town am I in now? Night, Lisa, go blue. yeah, go blue, blah, blah. Ellen, it is 8:30 Mountain Time. Then floods, one place I always wanted to go visit is underwater and jacked up. Oh, Pigeon Forge, Tennessee. Yeah, I wanna go that far east. Hours behind South Carolina. Well, a half hour ago I was 3 hours behind South Carolina. So we are catching up. I gotta mix up with next time I drive out, or even on my drive back. I don't think I've ever driven through Utah during the day. Every time I drive through Utah, or I get to Utah, it's already dark. So I don't know what Utah looks like with the lights on. Around here though, I don't think this would be a great place to DoorDash. Pigeon Forge, Gatlinburg, Sevierville. I'm trying to hold back a sneeze here. Okay. Yeah, I want to go explore a lot of Civil War battlefields and lots of history in Tennessee. Yeah, I want to get through Tennessee. I want to get through Kentucky. I've got done some genealogy stuff, and that's family at some point in Pennsylvania. Then moved to Kentucky/Tennessee. Then moved up to Indiana, and then over to Iowa, and then to Nebraska, and then out to Washington State. Alex, I will be in Nebraska probably for a week. Probably leave there next Wednesday. Next Wednesday or Thursday. I tried to plan it so that I could do ride share for at least one Husker football game this year, because the money that you can make driving on a college football Saturday is absolutely insane. Like I was saying earlier, there's like, when Nebraska football plays in Lincoln, there's, first of all, the stadium, Memorial Stadium, becomes the third largest city in the state of Nebraska. There's like at least 90,000 people downtown. There's got to be actually probably closer to 100,000 people downtown, because you've got people that come here or come there all around the state. You have a lot of people that travel with the visiting team. Then you just got people that live in town that go down and go to the game, that go out tailgating, partying, all that. So the money can be insanely good. Good movie, not scary. I watched a lot of horror movies, and there's only one movie that has ever made me like actually jump at any point. Lisa, you guys have the largest stadium in the world? Wow. Oh, Alex, yeah, easy money. First football season I ever drove was like 8 years ago. Oregon, their team travels very well. They have a lot of fans that show up no matter where they play. I was out for 10 hours that day, and made like $800. And then 2 or 3 years ago, I think it was like 3 years ago at this point, Oklahoma came up to Nebraska and played, and that was like a $700 day. I want to go to Twin Falls. I don't want to go north. Oh, Nina, it's okay. Yeah, Sinister though, the movie Sinister, that's been the one horror movie that I've watched that's actually made me jump. I'm the worst person on the planet to go to a haunted house with, I will tell you that. I get almost no satisfaction out of going to a haunted house, except scaring the people that I go there with. The music for Sinister is what creeps me out. Yeah, that was a good movie for a horror movie. Going to the Queen Mary next week. That sounds fun. Yeah, Ethan Hawke, he's in it. Yeah, that's really good. There's a haunted hotel in Arkansas I would love to go stay a night in. I want to go stay at the Stanley. That would be a good video for the other channel. They have mazes on the ship? What's the speed limit? I don't want to be speeding. Sinister with Ethan Hawke. Make sure you go to where the pool was. I'm going to assume that's for Alex. Yeah, Nina, Lisa might be right. That one, if you jump at movies that I don't jump at, and I find a movie that I do jump at, you probably don't want to watch it. I got done watching Sinister and I walked away going, finally a twisted movie. Did that really come out in 2012? Oh, the music for the most part. The music will either make or break a movie. Kind of makes me wonder what kind of soundtrack. Never mind. If DoorDash had its own soundtrack, it would be like nails on a chalkboard with an orchestra of crying babies. And I don't know, somebody help me out here. Nails on a chalkboard, crying babies, and what? Robert Reese, how's it going? Yes, the internet doesn't lie. But people on the internet do. I'm just gonna watch Halloween Town every day. You gotta watch the original Halloween though. Oh, IMDb is a good resource. Although if you're into like movie facts and movie trivia, that website's a freaking rabbit hole. Exorcist is a good movie. I gotta watch that again. I'm gonna have to do something with my Michael Myers mask this year, though. Evil Dead is another. I don't know if I've ever seen that. Michael Myers used to scare me, but now I binge watch it. Well, they went away from the Michael Myers of the Halloween series. I'll watch Jason. I'm not a. For me, it's Michael Myers #1, but. I remember the 90s, they got 90s and early 2000s, they got so ridiculous with all the Freddy Krueger and Jason movies. It's like, Jason in space. Like, what kind of sense does that make? What's he gonna slay? Asteroids? It's like, oh no, he caught E.T. on the way home. Jason just out there floating in space, and here comes E.T. trying to find his way home. Gore doesn't scare me. Yeah, I'm the same way, Alan. The blood and guts and gore, it's just like, wow. E.T. phone home. The person you're trying to call does not have a voicemail set up. That really would have sucked for E.T. Or the person you're calling, their voicemail is full. That would have brought a sequel to E.T. Burnt Offerings? I don't think I've seen that. The voice, the face on Exorcist. It has been so long since I've seen that movie, Jason. I gotta watch that again. Yeah, I love the gory stuff because I like to see how well the special effects did. Or how terrible they did. I was watching, what was I watching the other night? Like, it wasn't Forensic Files, but it was something like it. It was something similar anyway. my God, they tried to do this, or they did this recreation where this person stabbed another person, and they had blood all over their hands, and it looked like barbecue sauce. Like, it did not even, it wasn't red, it was brown. It looked like barbecue sauce. It's like, hey, we can't even afford ketchup. We're getting the 99-cent bottle of fake barbecue sauce from the Dollar Tree. I'm like, you guys are on like the Discovery Channel or A&E. You can't fit like at least ketchup into the budget. 35 miles from Mountain Home, Idaho. That place has seen some aliens. I actually haven't read that. I haven't read that one. I like Dreamcatcher. That's the name of it, right? Catcher, right? It was Stephen King. Oh, Men in Black is good. Just think, one day we might be on the side of the highway, just like Will Smith delivering babies here on DoorDash. Bugs coming out of bodily orifices. Yeah, that's not really my thing. Yeah, I haven't seen the second new one. I saw the first the new one. That one was actually really good. Skarsgård, who plays Pennywise, he actually did the crazy eye thing himself. That was not CGI or special effects. That was actually the actor doing it. Poltergeist and our favorite doll, Chucky. Yeah, that's one red-headed stepchild you would not want to mess with. Poltergeist is definitely a classic. Oh yeah, the teeth. Yeah, the teeth made him drool. His whole family's just been in acting. They're all very good actors. Two, three. Little girl under the bleachers. Tim Curry kissed my mom. Really? I remember seeing... So I'm back. I appreciate you guys bearing with me. The potatoes ate him. That would be a horror movie. See, Kelly, what's going on? Yes, we were still alive. Halloween movies are great. Have a good night, Nina. Tornado Garden, how's it going? Yeah, everybody in the chat's pretty cool. They could broadcast a man walking on the moon in 1960 whatever, and I have connection issues here in 2024. This is cool. Well, thank you, Ellen. Angel, how are you doing? Say Beetlejuice 3 times and maybe Gloria here. Podunk, Idaho. Yeah, I should not be having connection issues. It's either the potatoes or aliens. Tonight I'm not doing either. Technically, I'm ride sharing myself out to Nebraska. Charlie needs Starlink. Yeah, I need to tweet. I need to. If it's not, is it still tweeting? If it's not Twitter. That's a good question. If it's not Twitter, is it? I gotta tweet Elon Musk. Be like, hey, I need Starlink. Well, if it's called X now, what are you? Are you Xing people? Okay, still call it tweeting. I don't know how you could change that. Yeah, you're Xing people. Alex, yeah, I don't think I got abducted. If I did, I didn't get probed, so we're good there. Yeah, Kelly, I go on there every once in a while. If I'm having a really bad day and I'm feeling really down, I'll go on Twitter or X for maybe 5 minutes, and I'll see really ridiculous people doing ridiculous things. And the kind of people that would win like a Darwin Award, and then I feel better about myself and I go on about my day. Still dealing with the hurricane stuff. Lights back on, but internet now out. Well, I'm glad you have power. You have your power back on. I've seen a lot of videos in that. Very, very sad. You can see plenty of that on TikTok. Yeah, probably. I mean, both of those you can... You go on there for about 5 minutes and you see at least a dozen people that you're wondering how they were the fastest swimmer. But then you go on about your day because your life's obviously better. But, Ellen, I am glad you're doing better. The gig work can definitely be a mental grind. Alex, you don't have Twitter, Facebook, or Instagram? That's why you're so happy, Alex. TikTok, the home of eating pods and farting bubbles. Yeah, I don't do a lot on TikTok. I have a troll account on Twitter. But I need to, like, maybe that'll be a side project. I'll start a whole master class in trolling and how you should actually troll. Yeah, you do have Snapchat. I cannot believe that it is only 9 o'clock here and it's pitch black. I got the good old Snapchat. Snapchat's fun. But I mean, just think 10 years ago, people that were our age would have looked at Snapchat like, that's for teens. Dan, how's it going? I am in Idaho. Angel, your AR is now 2%. The offers from closed restaurants, at least 40 of those were from Chick-fil-A. Chick-fil-A. Yeah, but Dan, I'm not cheap. Yeah, maybe I am. We got the go-go juice though. We got the coconut berry Red Bull. Well, don't be starting this on me now. I got full service still. Yes, that is the Ricola theme. I started when I realized if you try to say Chick-fil-A, fancy, it'd be Chick-fil-A, and then I'm like, that sounds a lot like Ricola. It's been a while since I've seen that commercial too. Jason had girlfriends and side chicks on my song, Jason. I still want to get my my Hotmail address back. God only knows what I used as a password when I was 18. Jay Twist used to be a busybody. Is that how we're saying it now? Cheap poodle. There's names for other restaurants that I end up having to hold back on, like Pizza Not Hut or Taco Hell. One of these Tuesdays we're gonna have to do. We'll do one of those tier ranking lists of restaurants that we pick up from. I think that would be a lot of fun. Pizza Hut? No. It's similar to Idaho. Yeah, we should do that. That would be a lot of fun. Tier rank the restaurants. What is the worst restaurant to pick up from, and why is it Popeyes? I need to see about streaming on the other channel too. But I don't know how all that works. I gotta go back and relearn everything. Oh, Black Rock Coffee? God dang, that place sucks. Yeah, that place sucks. Absolutely sucks. It'd be one thing, you know, if they didn't start the order until you got there, but the fact that they're making your order while they're making other people's orders. So if you got, like, the last one was like 3 drinks, and they'd make a drink, and then they'd make a person's order. Then they'd make another drink and make another person's order. And then finally the third drink, and then they put 2 of the 3 drinks in a bag, seal the bag, and then hand me the third drink. And I'm like, what's the point here? I don't understand the point. Zaxby's is the worst. Never seen a Zaxby's. Well, I've seen one online. I've just never personally been there. Wingstop and then Popeyes. J-Drob, what's going on? How you doing tonight? No Wendy's or Black Rock for me. So eyes opened. Is that Black Rock? Are they just that bad? I was hoping it was just the location I went to. But if they're all like that, then I probably won't go back there for less than $10. I mostly took that order because I didn't want to decline it, and my completion rate was at 100%, so kind of had a mulligan to play with. Accept it, help the AR, unassign the one going the farthest. So, oh, they all are like that. That's awesome. It's bad when you are in competition with Starbucks and you make Starbucks look good. That takes a special talent. Zaxby's here. Those orders are garbage. Never took one. Charita, well, at BlackRock, you don't have to place the order. They have it, they just don't make it. But Raising Cane's, they will not allow DoorDash to have any access to their system. So the only way that Raising Cane's basically told DoorDash that if we're going to be on your platform, that's fine, but your dashers are going to have to place the order. So basically that was on Raising Cane's. And who can blame them? Plus, Raising Cane's doesn't have to pay the fees to DoorDash, to my knowledge. He likes the Raising Cane's in Lincoln. I don't know when anybody flirts with me. Are you kidding me? When it comes to women, I'm like Ray Charles trying to find a light switch. How about the best one to pick up from? Shopping orders. What would be... in my new area, what would be my... I like Burgerville. Burgerville really... I mean, they're not national, but the Burgerville here, they, like 99% of the time, have the order ready. If they don't have it, the staff is really friendly. And for me, that's like it's like 90% of what it comes down to when I walk into a restaurant. You know, if the order's ready, great. If it's not ready, like, have some communication. Don't just look at me like I'm an alien and be like, just be like, hey, are you here for an order? Yes. What's the name? This is the name. All right, we're busy. We've been backed up for a little bit. It's probably going to be like 10 minutes. Have some communication, and I'll have more patience. Those are my favorite restaurants, the ones that have communication. When you go into a restaurant, you've got like 5 employees that'll walk by you and look at you, and don't even acknowledge your presence. They look at you like you're some sideshow freak exhibit. Those are the ones I don't like. McDonald's here is pretty good. I think Jack in the Box is owned and operated by stoners. I don't know. I haven't really had any bad experiences for the most part in the new market, with the exception of probably that one Jack in the Box. looks like somebody in chat might need some Depends. Does DoorDash account for that when they assign the time frame? Yeah, Raising Cane's, for the most part, they do. Usually, you get the order, and they'll give me like, I'll be 2 minutes from the store, and they'll give me like 15 minutes to have it picked up by. But those orders, I always go in and like click order not started until I got there, which is the truth, because they can't start an order that hasn't been placed. About an hour from Portland and get an order from Black Rock going past Aurora. Some of those orders are just mileage and how DoorDash. I swear they just throw everything in. They throw a dart at a dartboard. This is base pay. This is the store it's going to. No rhyme or reason. Although I did figure out why some of the Albertsons orders I get go down to like Salmon Creek, which is like, it's about 10 miles. Most of those orders I'm going to take anyway, you know, even if they're 10 miles, because they're paying 20 to 30 bucks, and it's putting me in a different area of the zone where I can get good orders. But that Albertsons is actually the only Albertsons in the area that is open. There's another Albertsons that's closer, but they're currently closed. So that's one place I make an exception for. These other places, though, if I'm picking up at Taco Bell to drive 25 miles and pass like probably 9 other Taco Bells on the way, I'm not doing it. Yeah, communication seems to be, it's definitely a lost art. For me in Texas, it's Whataburger. Average wait time is literally 30 to 40. God dang, yeah, no. Privament. Hopefully I said that right. Try to focus it. Tried to read chat and drive. Sean, what's going on, buddy? How you doing? You're driving across Idaho. The state. That's not an admission from me. We're driving through Idaho. Charita, oh yeah, anytime there's an issue, a hang up, or anything going on in the store, I don't care if I'm in that store for like 60 seconds. If they're like, we're still working on it, I am going in, I'm tapping, order still being prepared, or if it's like a Raising Cane situation, order not started till I get there. If after like 3 or 4 minutes, if I've had multiple employees look at me but nobody's talking to me, I will put, can I get help from employees or staff or whatever it says, because they're obviously not paying attention, or if they are, they just don't care. What time we live till tonight? Luke, I don't know. As long as I have cell service, probably, until I stop driving. Or in the words of Rob Schneider, all night long. They closed the Albertsons here in my area. There was 3. Yeah, I wonder why they've been closing Albertsons. I don't think it's necessarily because they're Safeways and they're owned by the same company. All right, let's try this again. feel like I'm a broken record at this point. But in Battleground, within a mile, there's an Albertsons, a Fred Meyer, and a Safeway. The Safeway and Fred Meyer are actually right across the street from each other. And your rewards card for Safeway works at Albertsons and vice versa. Same with my Whataburger, even on Earn by Time. Those are the restaurants where Earn by Time is great. Wonder if it even does anything, because I always hit order still being prepared after a few years. It doesn't improve. No, as far as the restaurant getting better off of that, it doesn't. But what it does is cover your butt if you're waiting for 20 minutes. I will always select an option unless the order's ready when I walk in, and usually if it's going to be more than a 10-minute wait, I'll try to shoot the customer a quick message. Basically, it just helps cover your butt and protect your rating. Yeah, they probably don't care. Patrick, what's going on? We're in Idaho. Mile marker 106. 84 eastbound. Still in the potato state. That spree of customers picking up their own deliveries last 2 days. That's what's up. I guess as long as you get half pay, helps your AR, I would imagine. I did, and you can't get a hold of the customer. If you go to the help button, and I think can't do this order, then go to you can put a long wait and unassigned worry free. Which I don't know, that might be gray area, but it could be a long wait because you're waiting for the customer and they're not responding. I would probably do that on a shopping order that's got 2 or 3 items, and the items that the customer wants are all out of stock, because it's happened. You message the customer, no response. You call the customer, no response. Put in a substitution request, no response. I feel like I'd be justified to put, long wait. So, between Safeway, Fred Meyer, and Winco, there are plenty of stores. Oh, for sure. Half on one, full on the other. So I was at the restaurant same time as the customers. Oh, nice. I figure most of the time the customers, if they're going to end up getting their own food because they've been waiting so long, they're most likely not going to get upset at you. Did an Instacart the other day. Person forgot to put their house number on the delivery. They never answered call or text. Or tried to tell me to keep the groceries for free and got paid. That's where it's at. Nice. Are you still a food delivery man? I am now a secret agent man. No. Yeah, still doing food delivery. And ride share. I'm in a car though. Driving across the potato state. I don't know if I can do over-the-road truck driving. He delivers chipoodles. Yes. Chipoodles. It's like little chia pets. And they're poodles. Do I make the drive all in one shot? In my younger years, I did. I don't recommend doing it now. I mean, SEO, I love to drive. But I'm also a very inquisitive person. And I like sightseeing, I like to learn things, and yeah, I couldn't do over-the-road truck driving. Sometimes I like to just take the road less traveled. 300 mile for 10. Well, a 300 mile for 10 delivery on Uber, clearly. Yeah, I hope I tip myself when we get there. Chipoodle and happy endings, DoorDash, and their endless fun. Oh, we only deliver happy endings when we're getting those mini vibrating wands from Walgreens. Bet you can undo roadie on the way. That would be cool. I might have to look into that. You know, I think I was talking to Jason about this, J-Twist, off stream a couple days ago. Or I could have just thought I did it in my head. I don't know. When I first started doing gig work 8 years ago, it's still freeing, but you know, it was the new experience. It was freeing. I got to set my own schedule, work on my own time, all of that. And as these apps just crack down more and more, and there's more requirements. Taking pictures of this, taking pictures of that, confirming pickup before you picked up the order, and all of that, you know, over time it just feels, at least for me, it feels like more and more like I'm an employee. And then I started vlogging my day on YouTube, and I'm like, okay, that's what it feels to be. That's what it feels like to be self-employed, to actually be your own boss. So I don't know. I never started out on YouTube to do YouTube, but now that I'm doing YouTube, I enjoy doing YouTube. made any sense at all to anybody. Probably to those of you that have a channel. Leave at rest stop, but needs PIN number. Rest Stop was a Matchbox 20 song. I'm gonna start singing it, and then we're gonna go from like 18 people down to like 2. Speaking of roadies, CVS pickup $60 for 200-mile delivery. I don't know if I'd do that if I was doing what I'm doing right now. Do I ever feel awkward delivering tampons? No. I feel more awkward delivering Plan B than I do tampons. One's a natural bodily function, and the other one is a choice. Remember that pictures protect you and make you feel safe. Like Linus's blanket in Charlie Brown. That's where, okay. I've delivered Plan B probably a half a dozen times. Pregnancy tests probably close to 20 times. Tampons probably 30 or 40 times. And I think I've delivered condoms once. And the fact that I've delivered pregnancy tests and Plan B more than I've delivered condoms says a lot about society. Pendar, how's it going? Have I delivered Narcan? I have not. J-Twist, yeah, you need to start your channel, dude. I have a blast doing YouTube. It's kind of like when you, which I never thought I would actually say, I love doing YouTube. I never thought in a million years that I would ever do YouTube. I'm that guy when I was like 5, 6 years old, school play, I was the one like freaking out on stage crying because I thought everybody was staring at me. And here I am. Oh, did somebody say in and out? They are still staring at you. But yeah, no, haven't delivered Narcan. At least the math adds up. Pendar, I appreciate that. remember, you guys might get a laugh out of this. I did when I first realized it a while back. You know, growing up, if you were told, hey, if you're nervous about doing a public, a public speech or whatever, talking in public or talking in front of a crowd, it's like they always said, just picture everybody in their underwear. Well, that's funny when you're a kid. It's slightly humorous when you're a teenager. But now at the age of 37, I'm going, that is a terrible idea. There's probably plenty of people out there that I would not want to see in underwear. But I get it as a kid, it's funny. Just as an adult, it's like, no, I really don't think I want to do that. Pendar, welcome to the squirrel level. Appreciate it. Well, thank you, Charita. You guys are, on a daily basis, you guys help me get out of my comfort zone. And get comfortable talking to people. Now I just get used to talking to my camera like it's a real person, and I think I'll be okay. Considering the actual visualization you can do swimming. Luke, you see my point? Privament, I debated on doing gig work channel as well. I run into enough nonsense. I'm sure I could get good content. Oh yeah, like I have no idea how this channel took off the way that it did, as quick as it did. I have no idea. I don't pretend to. I really don't even pretend to feel like I know what the algorithm does. I really don't. Because there's days that I'll put out a video and I'll be like, this is going to be a good video, and it does horrible. And then I put out a video, I'm like, I don't know about this video. And then those are the videos that do great. The ones that I think are not going to do great. So what do I know about the algorithm? Marianne, how are you doing? Comfort zone. LOL, I run a karaoke channel. Talk about you got me there. J Twist, 4 months. My 4 months of loyalty at the Bigfoot level. Oh, Angel, no such thing as a stupid question. Yeah, I got for channel memberships, which I never thought I would do either. It is a way for people to help support the channel, and like I don't like asking people for money. I don't even like asking people for help. I've generally been a very independent person, and what was it, last year? I think it was last summer. YouTube sent me something that said that if I it was like after I got the channel monetized, after I reached 1,000 subscribers and the 4,000 watch hours, YouTube sent me some deal that if I turned on channel memberships, that just by turning it on, YouTube, which is Google, would give me $500 just for turning the option on. So I'm like, well, I'd be kind of an idiot not to just turn it on for, you know, $500. And so I've got the two levels, scroll level and Bigfoot level. Squirrel because of my ADHD, and Bigfoot because why not? Hey, I could be a slightly cracked nut. I'm all good in my neighborhood. Not sure if you watch TV shows like Cops. Oh, I love Cops. Oh, Fridays with Frank? Yes. Oh, yeah, I feel like I would be that kind of, if I was a cop, I would be that kind of cop. Fridays with Frank is awesome. Pendar with the squirrel emojis. Mint, yeah, the algorithm is strange. We're watching one person, and I came across yours. Now I'm just binge watching. I appreciate that. Yeah, it's really weird how the algorithm works. Whoa, Pendar, thank you so much. Pendar's throwing out the memberships. Just gifted 5. I appreciate that. Angels can be squirrely. They gotta replace the refrigerator food first. Oh yeah, no, I don't want anybody putting money on this channel. They can't afford it. Your bills, your life comes first. Yeah, without a doubt. I would actually be upset if somebody sent me money and I found out later that they needed that for something else. 'Cause guys, we're doing gig work out here. If I need money that bad, I can turn the app on at any time and I can go make money. I just wish I had more money to give. I'd be that guy that go walk into a gas station and pay for everybody's gas for the next hour. Smoky Dirt Bike in, how's it going? Yeah, appreciate that, Pandar. Marion, I will definitely drive safe. It is 20:53. No, it's 9:53. How far out am I? Only 5.5 hours to go. A month into door dashing, and I've learned so much from guys like you. A little payback. I appreciate that. you ever got questions or anything, feel free to ask. If I don't know, I'll tell you I don't know, but we got a good community here in the chat, and if I can't answer it, I'm willing to bet that somebody in the chat can. Me too, would love to be able to help people or just pay it forward every once in a while. Yeah, that would be a lot of fun. Maybe one day I'll be able to do that. No, not maybe. One day I will be able to do that. Crap, I didn't have accept gifts on. I do now. Oh no, Angel. J-Twist, I know during the Christmas holiday I'm going to order an Uber or Lyft to take me somewhere and get back home. That driver is going to get a $50 to $80 tip even though I have a car, supporting gig worker. J-Twist, that's a great idea. Luke, gifting 5 memberships. Man, appreciate it. Angel, you just got gifted. Hey, it worked out in your favor. Ketchin, Privamin, Charita, Darlene, have all been gifted memberships. Get 30 days of royalty, the royal treatment. So channel members, which basically is everybody in chat right now, you get to see the videos a day early, or 12 hours early. You get to see them before everybody else does. So if I post a video, if I post Friday's video Thursday night, as soon as it goes through the copyright checks, you guys can watch it first. Eyes open wide says, not me. It's like Christmas in, what month are we in? October. Early Christmas. Royal treatment from Mr. Chipoodle. Jason likes that early access. He always says it because he's been a channel member for a while. He always says he's a paying troll. So, Jason, you're a good dude. You guys are all awesome. Yeah, at some point I might start doing like a once a week, like hour long members only stream, like live stream. I do need to get the StreamYard figured out so I can start streaming on laptop, so then I don't have to worry about as many trolls in the chat. Then everybody got quiet. You get a lot of trolls, dude. I've been bombed like 3 times. It depends on the night. Some live streams I get like maybe one or two trolls, and then other nights, my God, it's insane. It's an invasion of the trolls. The thing is, I swear, most of the trolls are either kids or they've got the mentality of kids, because it's like, oh, say this really fast. You're probably not going to get me to say it. Yeah, my request, Charlie, is not to mess with my Starbucks. I go there every morning and I feel bougie and like a princess. Hey, I'm okay with Starbucks for the most part. Last time I was in there, it was okay. The time before that, like I said, that employee just had like caffeinated gibberish. She was speaking so fast I couldn't understand what she was saying. Yeah, those wrenches. Throw the trolls out. Childlike mentalities. It really is. It's like, I am so sorry that mommy and daddy didn't love you enough that you now as a grown adult have to sit and spend your day in your mom's basement lashing out at other people because you aren't happy with how your life is. Charita, yes, it is. Oh God, it is midnight out there. Have a good night. Appreciate you hanging out. It's always good to see you. Basement dwellers. Mom, I'm out of Hot Pockets. I need Pop-Tarts. I mean, I like Pop-Tarts and Hot Pockets, but I can get up and get them myself. For dinner tonight, I did the 2 for $5 hot dogs at a truck stop. They were actually really good. I still need to do the grilled peanut butter and jelly. Just like a grilled cheese sandwich, but apparently with peanut butter and jelly. Oh, eyes open, yeah, that autocorrect. Autocorrect will get you in trouble. It's almost gotten me in trouble. We only eat meat, butter, and eggs now. Crazy, I know, but we feel great. It's a carnivore diet. I like meat, I like eggs, and I like butter. I could probably do it. You said, Mom, where's my Pop-Tart? It reminded me. Old school, but oh, Office Space? I believe you have my stapler. I love that movie. Yep. I believe you have my stapler. If I get moved one more time, I'm gonna burn this place to the ground. Wow, it's such a good movie. I feel like that's also DoorDash's whole business model. Just instead of taking fractions of cents from every transaction, they take dollars and give us the cents. My cat, Jason's cat is mad at him. Why? Do I want to actually do it? Wait, never mind. Do I want to know? That nothing beats the 2 for $3, 2 for $5 hot dog, gas station hot dogs. Especially when they're like 100% beef. They're not the mixed with the chicken and the pork and the beef and that. They had Chipotle cheddar hot dogs at the Love's truck stop that I stopped at. Those things were awesome. Quick Trip is awesome. The last time I was at a Quick Trip was in Omaha. I think Omaha's got one. Catching? Yeah, I'm gonna stay on the road until I need to stop for gas again, I think. How many miles? Yeah, 5.5 hours, 378 miles from Rock Springs, Wyoming. Challenge when out dashing and you get hungry to find good food to eat. It really is, because you're out there and you're hungry and you're picking up Chinese food and that smells good, and then you go pick up Pizza Hut and that smells good, and then you go pick up Popeyes and then you're like, okay, I'm not hungry anymore. I'm joking, kind of, but it's a struggle to figure out what you're actually hungry for. I don't know why. Just everything smells good, except Popeyes. Marriott, yes, I love that. You got me. You nailed me to a T. Nice to find new restaurant options. It really is. And then based off of how nice the staff is, you're going, I'll come back and eat here myself, or I'm never coming back here again. Chipotle will sell just meat. A lot of people use that. Alien abduction again. Yeah, unfortunately it's not invaders from Planet Moolah. Yeah, my mom's diabetic. I'm trying to get her to go on that. Pizza's pretty good. Oh, the Quick Trip pizza? We're 9 miles from Jerome, Idaho, and 20 miles from Twin Falls. I'll be hungry, and then I walk into a restaurant that smells like a sewer, and then my hunger becomes not hunger anymore. It reminds me, one day I was out dashing, and I was getting really hungry, and I went into PetSmart to pick up an order, and I didn't, at that time you couldn't really tell what the item was, and so I go in and I already hit arrive at store, start shopping, and I have to shop for a frozen mouse for somebody's pet snake. I completely lost my appetite. I'm driving halfway across town with a frozen, slowly thawing mouse in a bag in my front seat. I completely lost my appetite. I wasn't hungry anymore. Oh, you had to do frozen rats too? That's crazy. We're talking about it at the same time. Yeah. That would violate so much food safety issues. Yeah, I did not put it in my. That is one order that I did not put in my thermal bag. I'm like, it'll be fine sitting in front of the air conditioner. Go deliver a rat, now go deliver this McDonald's. Yeah, I completely lost my appetite on that order. Imagine they double stack. and you screw up and give the order to the wrong person. Where's my McDonald's at? Where's my Big Mac at? All I got was this mouse. The snake would probably be happy going, hey, I got a Big Mac and fries. Thought I was gonna get a stupid mouse again. I love when the app that when you're doing a stacked order and it's like a shopping order and a restaurant order and they're going to two different customers and the app will still remind you, make sure you have the right order. Yeah, I don't think I could screw up an alcohol order, you know, a case of Coors Light with somebody's Big Mac. Can you upgrade a Chick-fil-A? Damn, why does it have to be McDonald's? One star incoming. Stacked orders screw me up all the time. Seems like somebody always gets hosed. It really, yeah. Oftentimes it's us. They'll give you a stacked order and you'll pick up the one order, then you'll go pick up the second order, then you got to drop the second order off first and then go drop off the first order second. And only sometimes does the DoorDash app actually let the customer know that you have a stacked order. Found out Chick-fil-A has 56 man-made chemicals in chicken sandwich. Oh! That's very disappointing. Years ago, my friend made me a brown paper bag with a mouse inside so she could feed her snake. Yeah, Ellen, I once had a friend who had a pet snake, and they're like, "Do you want to hold it?" I'm like, "No. How about we not and say we did?" I'm not a snake person. Double stack one time, pick up ice cream first and deliver it last. I don't mind the ice. I really don't mind picking up ice cream if I can put them in these bags, these black bags that I have. Right lane closed ahead. Yeah, not a big fan of spiders either. That would be a great video. DoorDash made me deliver a rat. Or if it was a no-tipping customer, DoorDash made me deliver a mouse to a no-tipping rat. Okay, I'm pretty sure the speed limit is not 30 miles an hour. But there is a cop behind us. I think that was a cop. I don't know, some of these construction vehicles have the same light sequence. Snakes are no pros. I like that. I've never heard that before. Those black bags are the best, hot or cold food. They really are. I've picked up Cold Stone Creamery orders and put them in there and gone to the drop off 15-20 minutes later, and the inside of the whole bag is just cold, just freezing cold air. Yep, still in Idaho. Still in the Spud State. What did you do to have the cop chase? That would be very unfortunate if I got pulled over while doing a live stream. You're like, "Sir, do you know why I pulled you over?" Officer, I hope you know why you pulled me over. No, I really have to. I really don't get pulled over. Oh, well, thank you, Alan. I almost forgot to like the stream. Paul, what's going on? Disc Golf Club. Shout out from Chicago. So that would be one more Disc Golf Club. I haven't had ramen in a long time. Ramen does sound good. Or the other thing you say when a cop pulls you over. You know I pulled you over? Did you forget already? That would get you out of the car pretty quick. This segment of tonight's live stream is things you don't say to cops. Don't give me ideas. I'm telling you, my brain is a very scary place. At this point in my life, I feel like if I got pulled over, the way that I am and the way that I drive, if I actually got pulled over and they'd be like, "You know why I pulled you over?" I would honestly be like, "Because I'm such a good driver." I use my turn signal all the time. I speed, but respectfully. I don't know. I've been pulled over many times. It's all about being respectful towards the cop, giving them absolutely no reason just make them feel safe. They should give good driver awards. They should, but unfortunately, your car insurance rate goes up just like everybody else's. The only time you got to worry when you get pulled over is when a cop comes up and goes, "Do I know why I pulled you over?" That cop might early signs of Alzheimer's, also known as sometimers. Old Robin Williams stand-up, he was talking about the different kinds of cops, and down south you got the southern cops, you got the cops with the mirrored sunglasses, except the mirror's on the inside. Oh. No, that's Reno 911 stuff. I didn't see any shorty short wearing cops in Reno when I was there. Reno was a lot of fun though. I didn't find the spot where Johnny Cash shot a guy just to watch him die there. I looked for it. Me getting pulled over a lot is because I hate seatbelts. Jason, you just put the seatbelt, buckle it in behind you, so from the back it looks like you're wearing your seatbelt. I used to do that when I delivered pizza. No. Pandora I did not. It's from a Johnny Cash song. Yep, Johnny Cash song. We're actually 4.5 hours from sleepy time, which will be nice. I know, I'm just kidding with you. I gotta deny everything no matter what. My issue too is the speeding and the kind of stopped and the stops. That's the last couple of times that I've been pulled over. Has been, you didn't come to a complete stop back there at that stop sign. Oh, as a matter of fact, I did. So go ahead and give me a ticket. I'll see you in court with my dash cam showing that I came to a complete stop at the stop sign. Then they usually give me a warning because that's all they can do because they know that I caught them. And I usually get a verbal warning with that, and they let me go. Cop pulled me over once asking me, do you know how fast you were going? I said, you know, you have a headlight out. He said, slow down, have a good day. They can't ticket you if crews are bad. I roll through the stop signs in second gear. Look for cops first. Had a cop pull me over and ask how fast I was going. I said I have no idea. The speedometer only goes to 85. Tip of the hat to you on that, Luke. That's awesome. Yeah, first time I got pulled over, I think it was 17. And I argued with the cop. Tried to tell me I was doing like 32, 33. Yeah, I was doing like 32 and a 25. And I told him that wasn't possible. And he's like, are you lying? Or are you telling me I'm lying? I'm like, no, I'm not saying that you're lying. That might have been what your speedometer or your radar gun said, but my speedometer said I was doing 24 and a 25. And I really doubt that my speedometer is off by 8 or 9 miles an hour. And He's like, so you're asking for a ticket? I'm like, I'm not asking for anything, but if you're going to give me a ticket, and we can be on our way. I ended up becoming friends with that cop because he respected the fact that I held my ground on it. Servando, no working today. It is 10:30 though. 10:30 in the potato state. That one could have been a felony speeding, but he knocked it down to 30. I've gotten one speeding ticket. That was back in 2008. I was driving this crappy car. I miss those days. You could get a really good running car. Not the prettiest thing to look at, but you could get a really good running car for $500. And so I was running late for work, and I'm flying down the highway, and the speedometer was off in this car by like 3 or 4 miles, and speed limit's like 65. I was doing 71. He said he got me and this was a Nebraska state trooper. He said, I clocked you doing 76 in a 65. And I'm like, well, I'm not going to argue with you, and I'm not going to tell you that I wasn't speeding, but I did have my speedometer set to 71. So go ahead, give me a ticket. He came back and he knocked it down. Instead of like, was it 11 to 15 over? He knocked it down to like 1 to 5 over. Yeah, 1 to 5 over. So he's like, I knocked it down 2 pegs, so that'll save you $100. It's like, cool, thanks. That same car, 2 months later, I was driving to work again, and at just about the same spot I got pulled over, the car caught fire. And who was the state trooper to pull up on it? The one that gave me a ticket. We had a good laugh. I was like, hey, you can't get me speeding now. Angel, last ticket you got was in 1999. So you have not gotten a speeding ticket in the last millennia? Or even that you haven't even gotten a speeding ticket this century. Did have to go to court one day for speeding in a construction zone. $375 ticket. Good Lord. Yeah, I don't really have anything to hide. I'm a pretty open person on here. Until our meetup in Vegas, because what happens in Vegas stays there. Even if I live stream the whole thing. Ellen, you got 2 tickets in one day? I kind of want to know how you did that. ticket in every vehicle I've owned except the Focus and quit running on my network. Is that how you break new cars in, Jason? It's not officially broke in until you got a ticket in it? "25 years ago." Oh, Angel, you're not old. Oh, Waze is an awesome app. What happens in Vegas? Maybe you've forgotten after 6 hours. Maybe after a few beverages. I generally remember most. I remember most things when I've been drinking. Heck, when I was 21, I'm gonna say 21. No, I was 21 because I went and I bought the tequila myself. So I was of legal age. I was at a house party when I was 21, and I drank most of a bottle of tequila. Younger, wilder days. We all did dumb stuff when we were 21. But I learned, after a bottle of tequila, I learned that I could say the alphabet backwards. So, drinking can bring out special talents. And sadly, I remember that night to this day. My Outlander, I got a ticket in the middle of the night in Louisiana. I had been driving all day. I was sleepy and ready to get to the hotel. So, Marion, Waze and Apple Maps. I gotta get Waze downloaded again. There's a way. I know there's a way that people can add. If there's a cop running radar, there's a way for you to add it in Apple Maps, because I had oh, there is. If you report an incident, you do crash, hazard, or speed check. Ryan, what's up, brother? How you doing? The drive is good. We're 4 hours and 19 minutes away from where I'm stopping for the night. Just cruising across the potato state. How you doing? Dang, you're a beast. I got out in the car in Battleground, and I did not stop, I think, for like 5 hours. I didn't stop until I went from Battleground, Washington to Ontario, Oregon before I stopped. Filled up the gas tank and got 2 hot dogs for the open road and some Red Bull. If I had to do this drive in 24 hours, I know that I still could. I just don't want to. But if I absolutely had to be somewhere, yeah, I would do it. But Elmo. Elmo. Mickey Mouse or Elmo? I'm going Elmo. How was work today? And how's eBay doing? Well, and Elmo will mess you up. I mean, he was born on Sesame Street. Had to put up with Oscar the Grouch and Cookie Monster and Crazy Bert and Ernie and Big Bird. Elmo's been through some stuff. Jason's voting for Bigfoot for president. I went from 82 to 86 AR, so that was good, but the orders were all small for some reason. 8 to 10, 2 mile stop. Those are... It's kind of a... Those days are kind of annoying. You just want one, like, $20 order just to mix things up. Weren't bad orders, they don't add up much. Yeah, like where I'm at, you know, it makes for a much longer day when you don't get at least one or two like $20 shopping orders. Smokey the Bear for president. I could go for Smokey the Bear, or even Yogi Bear. If driving really long hours, I may get a Tesla and do it autopilot mode, but I would feel weird because I want to be in control of the car. Yeah, that's one issue that I have there's very few people on the planet that I won't get in the passenger seat with them driving. I have to be the one to drive. Only you can prevent forest fires. I gotta get my shills when we're in Lincoln and find some hiking boots. That I really need to do. I know as much walking as I'm going to be doing for the second channel, I need some I need some hiking boots. A lot of you guys have already seen the Virginia City video on the other channel. I'm finishing up the cemetery video for that same trip. and I put like I think I finished that day walking like 23,000 steps. Slowly wearing the tread off my shoes. Yogi as VP would be very good. Preventing forest fires and sharing picnic baskets. And what about Boo Boo? Is he going to be Secretary of the Interior? Hey, Boo Boo. You're gonna veto this. I'll stop. I'm a good driver. I can be overly cautious at times because I don't trust other idiots. No, I feel you. I'm very similar. Plus, the amount of miles that most of us drive a year in comparison to like the average driver, we're definitely at a higher risk for something to happen. Oh, thanks, Jason. Yeah, I could go back there and spend a week in that town. Boo Boo is Speaker of the House. Well, we already have bozos in the White House, so we can make a Disney movie Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs. Yeah, we can. Wish I went with you to Virginia City. Brian, brother, we're gonna have to go back there. Like I said, there was so much that I didn't even get to see. We're next trip to Reno, you and I will go to Virginia City. And don't worry, we won't put on 23,000 steps. Unless we go to the cemetery. That's where most of the steps were at. And some of the stuff I couldn't even get into. Oh, and Tahoe too. Yeah, I want to go see the Donner Party, Donner Pass, Donner Lake. Donner Party of 7. Have I thought about doing? Do you have Squishmallows? Glenn, I do not have Squishmallows. ADHD does. You thought about doing a video of and One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest? Yes, I have that on my list. This is going to be putting out probably a video a week. I need to get stocked up on videos from like Nebraska and South Dakota and that. And I'm going to keep a lot of this local Washington, Oregon stuff for a little bit later on, because I'll be closer and the weather won't be as crazy. Man, I follow you. Glenn, I know you follow me. Yeah, I don't have any squishmallows though. Marion says, and then after the Reno trip, make sure you come to Chicago because that's where I'm at, and I can show you around downtown. Christmas time with all the lights is awesome. I gotta get to Chicago too. You guys, I got a list of stuff in Chicago to vlog. Just jump on the 80. Just jump on the 80, go right through Nebraska, right to Chicago. Do you know what our squish? Those stuffed things that like Peeps on steroids. Oh, yeah, eyes open. We're definitely going to have to meet up. I think my email and Instagram and Snapchat should be in the description. If it's not, it's in the description of most videos. You can shoot me an email. We'll get something planned. You need to visit your buddy in Simpsonville, South Carolina before Chicago. I need more ink, don't I? Stuffed character pillow plushes. Yeah, I think somebody did I DoorDash them, or somebody I know DoorDash Squishmallows. I thought it was very weird. It's kind of like DoorDashing Pokemon cards. Squishmallows are a toy. Yeah, they just look like a Peep. Big head, tiny arms. 54 Squishmallows. I know some of them can be worth a lot of money. That's awesome, Ryan. Not too bad. You and Charlie can tag team the drive. Now no speeding, boys. Chicago police in downtown are mean. I'll just ask for Carl Winslow. He's still on the force. If you know, you know. Got a 750 Safeway one item order today. Figured it was booze. Nope. One container of strawberries. Wow. The big Squishmallows are a lot of money. They got some limited edition ones or something. There was some. I was watching a reseller video a while back. There were some that they found at, I think, Walgreens. Walgreens put them on clearance for some reason. Yeah, they were actually worth a lot of money. Marion got it. This completely shows my age there. Four big Squishmallows and 20 small ones. Can I do that? See, they need to bring back, they need to do like what Full House or Fuller House did. They need to bring back the kids for their own. Oh yeah, there were. Family Matters, Step by Step. Appreciate that, Mr. A. Same to you. Now we got keeping up with the Kardashians. I know. Oh, Married with Children. There's very few shows now that I'll watch, like that are actually still on TV. Family Guy. Sounded like a train outside. Glenn. I haven't had a TV for 3 years and I don't miss it. I have YouTube to watch sports, about it. Got a $35 package offer yesterday for the entire company. Showed up, they were closed due to power outage. I thought they were with support, got 20. Well, good. Deliver that. I scored is going to the zone I do my food delivery in. Well, that works out really well. Yes, Glenn, we see you. I'll be 49 in 3 weeks, Miriam. I'm a fossil. Ryan, you're not a fossil. Just reached the new decade. I turned 40 2 months ago. Well, happy belated birthday, Marion. I got a birthday. What the heck's today? 3 months from today. Ugh. Turned 40 in February. Yeah, I'll be 38 in January. I finally started feeling my age a couple years ago. Eyes open, have a good night. Appreciate you hanging out. definitely travel safe. Contact me, like I said, email or Instagram. We'll get something figured out. J Twist will be 41, February 1st. Oh, so you're an Aquarius. No wonder we get along. Yeah, that's annoying when they do. They try to fight you on the half pay. Better plug you guys in, or the phone's gonna die at some point. When is November 15th? Where the heck is my calendar? So November 15th is a Friday. We might have to do a Friday live on November 15th. Make sure I'm in the right lane. I don't want to go to Pocatello, Idaho. I want to go to Salt Lake City. Phone's gonna die before you run out of gas. I got about 3/4 of a tank, so you're not wrong. Let's see, what's my... No, I can't.
It's charging.
My phone's possessed. Truck or SUV. Oh, I saw some meme that said, it had a picture of like a Chevy Caprice with the jacked up like 28-inch wheels that said, Now that the hurricane has passed, no one is laughing at Juan's vehicle anymore. Mile Wendy's for $6.50. Have a great night. Ellen, that's awesome. It's always good when the customers actually say thank you or show any kind of appreciation. Hey, no worries, Jason. I appreciate you guys hanging out, keeping me going. Ellen, yours is January 7th? Mine's on the 2nd. Yes, appreciative comments from appreciative customers are the best. I'm not going to bed. I'm here for the long end. Last catering order I got was, I think, end of June. Yeah, it's been... Well, I had the one large order, catering order from Pizza Hut that was what was that, like 32 wings, I think? 32 wings and one pizza, and somehow that qualified as a large order. Other than the Chipotle that we took, I think that's the only actual catering order that I've had. I'd definitely like to see more of them. But I got to order a pizza, and I was wanting dodging broken trees, pull up to his house, and the back end was trash from fallen trees and refrigerated. Tip 14. Nice! An interesting fact, January 7th is the Greek Orthodox Christmas. So the kids from my church get screwed on presents if their birthday was on that day. Oh no. I have an aunt who was actually born on December 25th. So she's actually been screwed on her birthday every year. Two deliver that this week, one delivered, and one delivered that last week. Yeah, I gotta finish the onboarding for whatever it is, whatever catering app. It's always fun to learn something new. I did not know that about January 7th. Growing up, I just got reminded every year on my birthday that I screwed my parents out of a year of taxes. I was actually supposed to be born, I think, December 22nd. Kind of hate delivered though. Something comes through, I can do it, I'll do it. Capricorns rule. Ellen said it, not me. I'm just agreeing with her. It's got absolutely nothing to do with the fact that I'm also a Capricorn. December 19th is National Oat Bran Muffin Day. Marion says, I will agree with Ellen, even though I'm a Leo. Yeah, Leos are just as headstrong, I think, right? Or am I thinking of Aries? Ryan is a Libra, not too high, not too low, don't sweat the small stuff. Yeah, I'm probably textbook Capricorn. Yeah, Leos are right up there. There are actually 6 of you in here. How long have we've been going for 3 hours? That means we left Ontario, Oregon 3 hours ago. It also means I haven't stopped driving in 3 hours. And Jason has been here for 3 hours. Marion, yours is August 22nd. One of my nephews is the 15th. I'm so sorry, Angel. Angel, I know the feeling. Although I think technically I'd still be a Capricorn either way. Alan, okay, your mom's is the 5th, your nephew's is the 3rd, yours is the 7th, mine's the 2nd. I got 2 cousins that are brothers, one that are born like 3 years and 3 days apart, I think, or 2 years and 3 days apart. They're like January 24th and 26th, 24th, 27th. You chose to watch me over the Twitter, yeah. I don't know how I feel about that, Jason. No, we definitely have the month of January well covered. That's once in a row, Jason. There's a lot of birthdays in January. My brothers and my dad's are in April. My mom just had a birthday Monday. Jason, Marion says Jason, or J Twist. My oh my, I'm red now. Jason is very random. That's why we like him. Although I am kind of worried that he's watching me and not the dirty hub, after saying that he's watching me instead of it. Well, thank you, Marion. I will pass that on to her. Jason took a night off to be. Oh God, I could already tell we're gonna have a lot of fun in the spring when we go to Vegas. Oh, you guys are terrible. Terribly awesome. Oh God, we're gonna have to keep Ryan and Jason separated. This is gonna turn into a reality TV version of The Hangover, I can tell. Angel, does somebody need their butt kicked? I'm not a violent person, but I do make exceptions. Alright, hang on a second, guys. No idea what's going on. We got a road flare and a cop. Hazard ahead. Okay. So someone played bumper cars. Yes, they did. Angel, I am so sorry. Yeah, those type of people don't apologize. Well, they do apologize. They apologize for getting upset over what you did that made them upset. That's generally how those kind of people work. Even though you did nothing wrong, they just can't take accountability or accountability for their own actions. You are much better off, Angel. Thank you, Ellen. I will pass that on to her tomorrow when I talk to her. That's the way to do it, Angel. You gotta embrace it, and you gotta face it head on. It's the only way to move forward. You have a lot of people that they just pretend it didn't happen and try to ignore it, and it just ends up eating at you, and then you turn into a resentful person. I mean, now's an excellent time to do it. I'm sure the floodwaters haven't gone down yet, so I didn't. Nah. Karma is a real thing, and it sounds like he's gonna get hit sevenfold, tenfold. Charlie, could you imagine a road trip with me as randoms? Yes. I could definitely do a road trip like that, Jason. So Angel, you take a picture of him on your next birthday and you light it on fire. And instead of blowing out a candle and making a wish, you light up that picture and make a wish. Buds and Suds, what's going on? What time is it where you're at? It is, I should stop looking at my car. 11:22 in Mountain Time. Where the heck are we at? We're still in Idaho. We're still in the Spud State. Nah, we're headed to Nebraska right now. So, no DoorDash. Skinwalker posing as a human. I don't know how to keep up with Charlie and Jason and Ryan. Hey, that sounds like an even better time, Angel. Take a photo and bring it to Hooters for Shred Your Ex on February 14th. All I'm gonna say is Vegas is going to be one. Yeah, it is. Yeah, shred it. I can already hear Jason over there in Oklahoma doing the Jerry chant. He's going shred it, shred it. And February 14th is around the corner, so also known as National Singles Awareness Day. Ryan says, I've stayed in Vegas hotel rooms over 750 nights. It's my third home. God dang. It'd be more fun to shred it with an audience. Are you still talking about the dirty tube or dirty hub? Stayed 40 to 42 nights each summer from 2007 to 2022 in Vegas for the World Series of Poker. God dang. Oh, the picture shredding at Hooters. I've actually never been to a Hooters. There used to be one in Lincoln. It's now a Scooters and a salon. I've also, well, I up until a few weeks ago, I had never been to Reno. Been through it, but never been to it. lives in Georgia, even though I don't wish bad on others. Wonder if his new home is currently building got damaged or flooded. There's probably a good chance. I heard Charlie hit the drunk. Wait, Jason, where'd you hear that at? Reno is Ryan's second home. Never know when, but it always comes around. Oh, the rumble strip. I was like, wait a second. We're talking about Reno and Vegas, and you're talking about the drunk strip, aka drunk strip. Candy, how are you doing? Keeping truckers awake. That's basically, it's just basically me and some truckers out here right now. How's Candy doing tonight? I'm doing good. We're getting close to Utah. We're the only places in the country you can have multiple wives. I don't know why you would have more than one. 65 miles to Tremonton. Yeah, I don't know why you'd have more than one wife. It's hard. It's probably hard enough to make one woman happy. Why would you want to try to make multiple? You would want multiple. That's exactly what I'm saying. I mean, just imagine, most guys have a hard enough time. We're trying to remember one anniversary, one birthday, one first date. You try to imagine that times 3 or 4. You think I got enough? You think I got gray hair here? Jeez. Candy says my husband can't even handle me. That's what I'm saying. One wife is a challenge in itself. Marion, you're going to be the designated driver? Well, I'm sure some of us will help you out and be the designated drinker. Women are a handful. Yes, they can be. I'm not a woman and I can be a handful. Like, that, I fully admit that. No need to drive drunk, walk it. Yeah, but you can drive a golf cart, right? no picnic either. No, Candy, I completely agree. That's why anytime anybody ever asks me why I'm single, it's always the same response. I have not found a woman lucky enough to put up with me. A man can be expensive too, especially if he has toys on the garage. I'm a cheap guy. You give me a car in the open road and a camera that I can go vlog places. It takes very little to make me happy. Men are a picnic. Bite your tongue. Except my dad. My dad is the best man ever. Give a man a beer, his man cave, and his car, he's happy. Yeah, I honestly need very little in life. Put me out on a mountainside for a weekend with a tent. Some bacon and eggs. Beer, and don't mention DoorDash, and I will be one happy fella. Can't find the right one if you're not looking. At this point, and we're housebroken. At least, yeah, we're housebroken too. Well, thank you. Thanks, Ryan. Yeah. Some of us are housebroken. As long as you leave the seat down, your housebroken. Find the right person when you aren't looking. So that's how Ray Charles got lucky. Sorry. Not sorry, that was funny. Jason. Ryan, you get 37 man points. Good job, Ryan. I don't want stuff falling in the toilet. But I do flush it. I'd hope so, Jason. Points redeemable at Arby's. Only on the third Sunday of every month, of every even month, between 7 and 9 a.m. Yeah, you always put the seat down. One star to recommend. Yeah, I would always put the seat down. You don't know when you're gonna have to go in there in the middle of the night, half awake, and you know, all of a sudden you're going from half awake to wide awake because you just fell in. No idea how we got talking about this. But on that note, TP goes over, not under. It goes over. Toilet paper with one hand if it goes over versus under. Under, it becomes a two-handed thing because you got to hold the roll and tear, and yeah. Under is for certain color. There's people that do that? The only time I put cereal in a bowl that has milk in it is if I'm going for seconds. Just, and we're back. Maybe. The ticker ain't moving. Are we still here? It says I'm live, but my timer's not moving. Now it's moving, never mind. I know KP is on the dispenser as long as it's there and I can wipe my butt, that's all that matters. Okay, we're here. Good. We're getting close to Utah, I think. Yes, we are. will fix the TP anywhere I am, even someone's house. Uh-oh. J-Twist, milk before or after cereal? Jason eats cereal out of a shoe. The only issue I have is when someone does not put the TP on the dispenser. Also, my cereal goes in before the milk. Okay. Marianne, have a great night. Appreciate you hanging out. We'll be back. Well, we're not going anywhere, but we'll be live again tomorrow. Do we need to call the FBI? No, probably not. Glad to hear, Marion. Get some rest. Get some rest for me. Manhunt called off. Yeah, you guys are awesome. Ryan is on hold listening to Hillary Duff. I guess that's probably maybe better than elevator music. Are we awake? I did that to my mom once on the drive out. Well, like she was getting ready to fall asleep, so. I hit the rumble strips on the side, and she's like, "Are you okay?" I'm like, "I'm fine." Wanted to make sure she was awake. Oh, dang it, I missed the sign. Welcome to Utah, guys. We started the stream in Oregon. We made it through the Spud State. We're now in the Sister Wife State. Drunk strip got in trouble again. I like playing practical jokes every once in a while. Depends on the person. Drowsy driving causes crashes. That's what the sign says. That's why you drink Red Bull. So there's no drowsy driving. With an iced coffee chaser. Push 1 if you're reporting a GPS. How long has this live been? We're at 214 minutes, so 3.5 hours. Wait. We've been driving, we've had the car going for 3.5 hours. Roughly. Holy crap is right. Press 2 if you were a milk before serial witness. I thought milk said something else. Never mind. So milk, some people do put milk before cereal. You put cereal in, and depending what type of person you are, you either put just enough milk in to get everything wet, but not enough to make everything soggy before you're done eating it, or you just like cereal soggy. Ellen wins all the cookies, I guess. Ellen, yeah, you have been here since the beginning. You and Jason. God, some of you guys have put up with me longer than my last relationship. Snowville. Snowville, Utah. I use the least amount of milk possible. If I accidentally put in too much milk, then I'll have an extra, I'll pour in a little bit more cereal to balance it out. I love that you read over my massive typos. I am pretty good at ciphering through autocorrect. Watched you live earlier today when you weren't driving. That was today, right? Like 20, that was about a day ago, roughly, I think. I don't know, we were live last night for 2 hours during the debate, and then we had a video that went out today, and now we're live now. So you guys have seen, oh my god, you've seen a lot of me on YouTube. 34 miles to Tremonton, 70 to Ogden. Are we there yet? Yes, you do, Ellen and Jason. I enjoy a cold glass of milk as a beverage. It's not just an ingredient and condiment. Avoid and enjoy all the types of dairy. So, do you do like almond milk or soy milk or... I don't mind almond milk. I don't drink it a whole lot, but I don't mind it. Oh, Candy, you don't have any reason to be shy. As awkward as I am on camera, you got nothing to worry about. No worries. And this time of alive, I've ate dinner and did laundry. Did you put the toilet seat down, Jason? Luke says candy, shy, ha ha ha. Of course I did, I had to see. And Ellen has made dinner, ate dinner, did 2 orders and you didn't watch me in the shower, did you? I remember I'd had the channel for like 3 months. Yes, I lost the hat there. I had the channel for like 3 months, I think, 3, maybe 4 months. And it hit me one day. I'm like, there's people that actually watch me while they're on the toilet. Couldn't get it out of my head for a couple days. It's like, wow. And then a bigger revelation happened when I realized that people watch me on their TV. I'm like, it's one thing to watch this ugly mug on a 6.5, 7-inch cell phone, but on your 55-inch LED 4K TV, my God. I hope you have insurance for that TV. I taught 3 circus elements. We were with you while you were traveling. Me with the poo and Ellen in the shower. We're all dysfunctional. Jason, I know you sent me a picture of me on your TV. I was like, man, people watch me on their TV. Oh God, now Candy wants to put me on her projector. Presley, how's it going? Jonathan, how you doing? Welcome, welcome. We're currently driving through Utah. Kittle got game. What's going on? Catch 'em all. Watch out for wild Mormons. Are they kind of like zombies in The Walking Dead, and they're just like walking down the side of the interstate? Probably need to switch headphones. You guys can still hear me okay, right? Watch out for wild Mormons. In Utah specifically, yeah. So they do just randomly walk. Okay. Did Luke just pop up to call out my shy? It sounds like it. Did he leave? Oh, Luke's still here, driving. I'm still ready for the Vegas shenanigans. Ellen, what month would be good? Are we talking like March, April, May? Probably, I would say probably April or May. What's in the cup? Iced raspberry mocha coffee that I made however many hours ago. 12 hours ago. April or May, so probably mid to late April. Whatever works for everyone. Mid to late April would be perfect. Alex wants to do one in November too, I think. How is the weather in November? Jason, you'll leave a couple days early. Oh yeah, your uncle lives out there. Who is your Alex, Candy? November's beautiful, not too cold. I'll have to see how much a flight from Portland to Vegas is. Might just be easy if I'm able. If I'm able to make it down in November, it'd probably be easier for me to fly. Dreamstay family, how's it going? Oh, Candy's gonna kick some booty in fantasy football this week. Glad to hear. Greetings from Utah. Where am I from? That's a good question. I'm currently in Utah. I started my day in Washington State. That's where I'm currently living. Going to Nebraska, where I used to live. And then next week I'll come back to Washington. Driving with Chris, what's going on? We're on a little road trip headed out to Nebraska. Gonna spend a week out there in, we'll be in Lincoln, the state capital. Basically lived there the last 21 years. We're headed back to do some DoorDash and some Uber and clean out my storage unit. Candy, you live in Sioux Falls? Blonde Aussie, who's in the live stream sometimes, she's in Sioux Falls. She doesn't have a YouTube channel, but she's up there. She does Instacart. Chris, yeah, I like more or less moved home bases. I moved my home base out to Washington. I still got family and, well, some family and friends of that in Nebraska. So I'm still going to be in Nebraska from time to time, but I love being on the open road. No place to be. Heather, how are you doing? It is, what time is it here? Midnight, Mountain Time. We're in how have you been, Heather? Just getting into bed. I'm technically in my bed. But I don't get to stop for 2 hours and 46 minutes. (1 a.m. Central Time). Pro Retro Hunter, how's it going? Long time watching, first time joining the stream. Appreciate it. Glad to have you here. We may be in and out of cell phone reception, like we have been across Idaho. We're making our way across Utah though right now. Crazy busy, close on our house Friday. That's awesome, Heather. Congrats. 11:08 on the West Coast. I'm Ubering. I'm here Ubering, getting my acceptance rate up. Rideshare, I like doing rideshare. It's a nice mix-up if you don't mind having people in your car. It's a nice mix-up from doing DoorDash and Uber Eats, where you're basically talking to food all day. It's nice to mix things up and have a conversation with somebody. You never know who you're going to get in your car either. We're gig work for about 5 years now, but still work at W2. That was a skunk. That was definitely a skunk. I don't think that stuff's legal in Utah. Tap the screen twice to be one of the cool kids. Yeah, you can like bonk me right on the forehead. Need to get back rideshare for a bit. Yeah, I like doing rideshare. Yeah, I don't know if pro retro. I don't know if I could go back to a W2. It would be they would have to pay me very, very well. When the food talks back, I go home. That's usually just that's the only time that happens is when it's Taco Bell. Or Pepe Le Pew. Chris made it to 85%. I don't have a channel. I'm here hiding from my parole officer. It's okay. I didn't want to, but there's too many people doing gig work in Houston. Yeah, that definitely makes it difficult, the oversaturation. Now I can see where the ride's going. Yeah, that's one thing about having the higher acceptance rate on Uber. You get into the tiers and you can see where it's going. I will probably be doing Huskers football game Saturday completely in the blind. Although if I'm picking people up before the game, it's a safe assumption I'm taking them downtown. Oh dang, I thought Nebraska had crappy roads. Wait, am I in Nebraska already? No, we're still in Utah. Peter, what's going on? Careful with them rides. One of the drivers in Chicago. Yeah, a lot of that stuff happens in Chicago. Glad to hear he's okay, though. Chocolate milk wasted. Omaha is huge. Omaha is like really spread out. My acceptance rate is 12 and my cancel is at 20 on Uber. Eh? God, I swear, I'm in Utah, but it feels like I'm on the Oregon Trail. This is what traveling west felt like in the 1800s. Sometimes it feels like they're competing for worst roads. And the state, with an astonishing 1,746,214.5 potholes, is probably Nebraska. Are you guys allowed to pack just in case? Nope. Uber and Lyft have very specific policies against firearms and weapons. It's a blanket policy on what they determine as a weapon or can be used as a weapon. You're not allowed to have in your vehicle while you're doing rideshare. But the flip side, a customer can get in the car with anything under their shirt or hoodie or in their bag or backpack, and you can't search it. So it's not supposed to make sense. You know, you're in the Midwest. I didn't think that Utah was considered Midwest, but I didn't know they were in the Big Ten either, trying to compete with the Midwest crappy roads. Pocatello. Wait. I'm in Utah. There's no Pocatello, Utah. I only do airport. I still carry Pro Retro. I completely agree. Yeah, everybody do what they need to do, but the way I see a lot of things is I would rather be alive and not be able to drive than not be able to drive because I'm not alive. Utah people say they're Midwest. Well, a lot of them probably did come from the Midwest. So they probably just still identify as Midwest. Brigham Young. I think some of them came from like Chicago, so technically Midwest. Yeah, but I'm on 84 East, and it's giving me the option to jump on I-15 north to Pocatello. I don't want to go to Pocatello. It means I'm going in the wrong direction. Email the Mormons and tell them to fix those roads. They got enough money to give you genealogical research on almost every family in the country dating back to the Mayflower, but they can't fix a pothole. GoPro, that's deep, bro. Are you talking about being alive? About my comment about being alive and not being able to drive, rather than not being able to drive because you can't or you're not alive? I'm butchering my own language, my own thoughts now. I've been on for 4 hours. Pro Retro, I have not made it. Whatever people have sent on YouTube, that's what I've made today. I have not worked at all. 12 hours ago, basically about 12 hours ago, we left Battleground, Washington, and we're just headed to Nebraska. Basically been driving nonstop. Candy, it's okay. We're all entitled to make mistakes. See, I'm blaming Peter on this one. I go to read his comment about cult churches here in Utah, and then my cell service goes out. What I was trying to say before it cut out, I cannot seem to make it into Utah during the day. I always drive through here in the dark, so I don't really know what Utah looks like. I probably could have passed like 20 churches at this point. It's all about priorities, genealogy, and funding NASA. Earthbound maintenance is a priority. Brash gonna take over Aaron Gig's spot, Washington, Longview. Yeah. It's okay, Candy. Sometimes I was kind of joking about the mistakes, but sometimes people are just better off friends. I don't know the whole situation, but yeah, sometimes couples are just better off as friends, and can actually stay friends. Verizon outage cost me a day's work on Monday. Had no service for 7 hours. Ryan, I know I got some friends in Lincoln. I know one of them wasn't able to work at all because they had Verizon, and somebody else was able to because I think they had like U.S. Cellular. But really annoying. Out 8 a.m. to 3 p.m. on Monday. That SOS mode and nothing you could do to fix it. I hate that SOS mode. It's kind of crazy though. It just shows how easy things can get disrupted. Entire cell phone company's coverage just drops for like 7 hours. Anybody on that using Verizon Internet grinds to a complete stop. That's actually kind of scary. Do a shout out to the peeps from the families that got hit with the hurricane. Yeah, I've seen so much. I got a buddy of mine down in I think Simpsonville, South Carolina. He's got a tattoo shop, and they just got they just got power back on earlier today. But they posted anybody in the area that needs to go in and charge their phones or just needs a place to get in and get warm or whatever. They're able to go in there. They don't have to get a tattoo. They can just go in, hang out. They got water and stuff. Heather, you're all good. It is late. It's always good to see you though, Heather. And Burl hit me in Houston. I didn't have power for almost a month. It was hell. Yeah, and I'm hearing mixed things on social media. The government's helping, they're not helping. They're telling other people not to help. They're asking for people to help. It's so hard to see. It's so hard to know what's actually going on. Especially when a lot of people down there don't have cell phone reception. They don't have power. They can't actually get stuff out, get the actual information out. I think with the latest hurricane, it's going to seriously take decades. The efficiency of the infrastructure of the government, not talking politics, just talking, how they have everything set up. Yeah, it's definitely gonna take a while, and it's gonna take a lot of people coming together and just getting things done that need to be done, and not waiting on help from agencies. Yeah, it's kind of the same thing with the wildfires in Hawaii. What, last year? Was that last year or year before? Help other countries, but not our own. It's a real shame. Starlink was sent out to all the affected areas so people could have communication. Good. That's the kind of stuff that I'm talking about, though. You know, not waiting for other people to do things. Like Elon Musk, he's, like him or hate him, if there's something going on in the country or, you know, in places in the world like this, he doesn't have to do that. He doesn't have to send Starlink out for people there to have communication. No, he just does it. He does it because it's the right thing to do. And I think I notice the same thing doing gig work as I do on social media and everywhere else. You know, sometimes you do what you have to do because it's the right thing and it needs to be done. And the flip side, you see people that just sit there and do nothing and complain about nothing being done. It's like, why aren't people doing something? Well, you could be doing something, but you're not. You're sitting there complaining that nothing's being done. You're complaining that you're not making money out here. I don't know. There's a major lack of responsibility and accountability. And you see a lot of parallels, not just in gig work, but you see a lot of doing gig work. You see a lot of parallels. With that, you go into restaurants and some people you always have those employees that are working hard, and you have those employees that look like they're working hard. They're just busy doing nothing. Definitely can help our own. Takes leadership of the time. And don't get to vote this November. Killer got game? Yes. Laura, how are you doing? Pro Retro, yeah. Elon, like I said, like him or hate him, you know, there's a lot of people out there that I might not particularly like as a person, but I could still respect the heck out of him for just, you know, doing the right thing and standing on principle. I think that's where we're just. Finishing my dashing shift, just got home. Slower than I would have liked, unfortunately. I'm sorry, Laura. Hopefully you made some money, though. You know what? Today's Wednesday, right? Or I guess probably technically Thursday for many of us. Is there a Buc-ee's out here? There might. I don't know. I haven't seen one yet. I thought I heard. Was that on the Trash and Cash podcast? Something about a Buc-ee's being out here with 120 gas pumps. That was a lot of dang gas pumps. Yeah, I don't know if there's a Buc-ee's out here. $120 gas pumps, but they won't let semis fuel up. That's a little bizarre. Buc-ee's so overpriced for their stuff, it's ridiculous. Bathrooms and gas, huh? That's basically what I use truck stops for. I feel like I should be getting close to a Love's truck stop, actually. Love's is okay, at least some have a Subway. Yeah, I like the Loves because, well, most of them either have a Subway or a Carl's Jr. I like the fact that even though I don't personally have a dog, I like that basically they all have a dog area, a little dog park area, which is nice. They generally keep them really clean, and if you sign up for a Love's like personal account, it's like their little rewards thing, you get 10 cents a gallon off of every gallon every time you fill up. So I do like that. Brian. No, this is a poor man's attempt at AI. Far West. That's what the sign said. FARR West. It will answer your questions. Server, I didn't work today. No worky. We're driving to Nebraska. Yeah, no worky. I don't know why I said it the way I said it. Charlie only picks the best vacation. I don't pick very good vacation spots. So you're telling me Charlie has been AI this whole time? Definitely not. Vicky, how are you doing? Are you driving until you get to your destination? No. I'm gonna stop and sleep somewhere. I usually try to make it to Little America in Wyoming before I stop. Because that generally leaves me about 9.5 hours out of Lincoln. I think it's about 9 hours. Yeah, I'm gonna be... I think I got about 2.5 hours to go. Gotta stop and get gas though somewhere. I got enough to get to Evanston. Unless I see a love truck stop before then. Yeah, Evanston, and then Sydney, Nebraska is where I'll fill up, and that'll take me all the way to Lincoln. Eyes on the road. Oh, I'm good. Don't worry. This is the third time I've taken this way in like the last 2 months. I'm basically on autopilot. I'm a Tesla, guys. I'm a Tesla. Take it you do this for a living while I was driving? Not really. I mean, I drive for a living, but I think Ryan generally calls me a beast or a machine. Driving this much for me is actually kind of like having therapy. The problems in life don't exist. Jason, get some sleep, brother. One thing I'm generally good at, Raul, and you kind of helped me with the emojis. Something about if I can read this, I should be paying more attention to the road. I can basically look at a sentence in photographic memory. Deborah, how are you? Autopilot or cruise control is... I've driven this way enough that I don't need GPS. Patrick, what's up? We're in Utah. I think we're outside of Ogden. Alright, Hirschbach Trucking. Who needs Jesus? What did I miss? He's used to it. I would pass out in a ditch somewhere. Retro Hunter? Yeah, I've actually done the Lincoln, Nebraska to Seattle, Washington drive straight through. I don't recommend it. In my younger years, I was definitely a very, very crazy. I actually, the longest I've been awake for, and again, I don't recommend that either, I was awake for 64 and a half hours straight. I was awake so long I actually fell asleep standing up. Definitely don't recommend that. I'm gonna wake up face planted on a sidewalk somewhere. Jesus needs Jason. I am 37. Ugh. Yeah, I'm 37. I'll got a birthday here actually in three months from today. Yay. Yay. Used to play 30-hour poker sessions. Dang. Jen, what's going on? Jen, I'm trying to focus on the road in that. Yeah, I'm driving. We're driving through Utah right now. Oh, always safe. 76 miles till Evanston, Wyoming. 30 hours is unnecessary though. That was it. Enjoy being able to drive those long hours. When you get old like me, you won't be able to. When the day comes that I am not able to drive, just put me out to pasture. Now, maybe at that point I'll take up like skydiving. Because at that point, who cares? Ansel Adams. Love your work. The new distracted driving. There's no such thing as, I'm joking, there is such thing as distracted driving. Well, happy early birthday, Laura. Mine is actually January 2nd. Cordless bungee jump. You passed a guy reading a book on the interstate. Hopefully there's water below. Yeah, if you're doing cordless bungee jumping, I'd hope so. I believe there's a setting to have the text read out. Is there? I feel like there should be, since I can't hear anything else. It is 50 degrees outside. TTS is text to speech. Peter says he's the oldest part in here. Yeah, Ryan, he's got you beat. Oh, did somebody get timed out? That's what happens when you get out of bed at 3 o'clock in the morning in your mom's basement. You hop on your computer. Oh, there's my thoughts speaking loudly. What's your favorite brand of tapioca? I don't know you people. Any steep climbs on the route? Go over the Continental Divide twice in Wyoming. We'll do that tomorrow, though. Well, technically it's after midnight, so we'll do that later today. Retro Hunter says, "You." I'm assuming on the tapioca. Going around some windy curves, so I'm not going to be paying attention to the chat for a minute. But there's some awesome people in there with wrenches, so if you all get out of line, they'll put you back in line. I don't know, do you guys want to actually, you want some windshield time? Are you stopping for gas or coffee yet? No, sir. Here in about an hour, we'll stop. We'll stop in Evanston, Wyoming for gas. We have been on the road for approximately 10 hours. No. It's 11:56. We've been on the road for 11 hours, and I've stopped once. We will line them right out. Gas, potty break, and a beverage. That wasn't made 12 hours ago. Hey, it's still good. My Bigfoot glass. I think I still have an ice cube in it. Need to seriously stretch my legs and wouldn't fall asleep. Yeah, definitely no truck stop sushi. I trust truck stop sushi as much as I trust a politician or a fart after Taco Bell. Or DoorDash upping our base pay. That's what bananas are for. They do. Not wrong. E. Brown, like Emmett Brown, Doc Brown. Dude, I'm good. My God, we got 24 people in here. And to the future Marty. Great Scott! Alright, I'm gonna give you guys some window time. You've been looking at this ugly mug for 4.5 hours. I told you the lovely people with the wrenches will silence you. I know that laugh. Always. Hard to watch you guys do Large longer order, $2 base. Yeah, it's... Trust me, every time I see that $2 on a stacked order going however many miles, it still hurts. Jason doesn't enjoy bread. He's a keto guy. He might be the Ron Swanson of the group. Pedal to the metal. You got that right. Although he's currently going 100. You almost guessed my speed and then doubled it. Go Speed Racer, go. We're in an area where there could be four-legged creatures that are practicing for the upcoming tryouts for the 2024 Santa Claus dash around the world. Good gracious, Scott. I tried to go 88 once, but I'm in a Toyota. It doesn't do anything. Try to explain that one to a cop. It is definitely cooling off. I'm going to have to put my hoodie on. It's 43 degrees outside. I'm not quite ready to turn the heater on. Yes, welcome to whatever road we're on in Utah. We're on I-84, 56 mile, wait. Yeah, 56 miles till we stop for gas. Yep, no flux capacitor. No 1.21 gigawatts either. I would totally DoorDash in a DeLorean though. Back to the Future filming locations, though, I want to go see. One day I want to DoorDash in a Lambo. Hey, I might be able to DoorDash in an actual military Humvee. That may happen one day. I think that may be the only way that I'd ever DoorDash in Portland. arcade by my house has a DeLorean, but oh, cool. Yeah, I'm all about Back to the Future. Greatest movie trilogy of all time. Sorry, Star Wars. Dang, it's getting cold up here. Morgan, Utah. Videos, Parkinson's. Oh, you got a fourth movie. Yeah, I just hope they don't ever redo them. I don't want a remake. I will go scorched earth if anybody ever tries to do a remake of that trilogy. Even one of them. See, this would probably be a very beautiful country to drive through in the daylight, but here we are, again, driving in the dark. I don't think I've ever been through here in the day. I may have to try to plan it next time so that I do drive through here during the day. In fact, I might do that on the way back. To vlog some stuff in western Nebraska for the other channel. Time it right, so where I stop tonight is where I'll stop on the way back. No, we'll see. You know, they're trying to do another Rambo movie? Has Hollywood just completely ran out of ideas? Their default is now, let's remake stuff? Stallone is going to be in it? Last Rambo wasn't terrible, but not as good as First Blood. Yeah, they just got to stop remaking stuff and stop going with the Fast and the Furious model of, you know, 12, 13, 14 sequels. There might be one sequel that's better than the original, and that would be a sequel of DoorDash, except where we got paid more. Paul Walker's character has been reincarnated It is now running the assisted living facility that they're all in. And the plan is to steal all of the Jello. "44 miles to Evanston." Which is good because my gas tank is getting low and my bladder's getting full. Retro, you still there? Or am I still there? Am I still here? Yeah, Dom's looking at Dom's looking at Paul Walker going, "I knew your granddad." Built me a 7-second car. I didn't know those mobility scooters could go from 0 to 20 in 7 seconds. Nova, what's going on, brother? How you doing? Road trip. Yeah, we're in Utah right now. The windy I-84. Your Washington Skins are doing good. I can't call them the Commanders, I'm sorry. I'm crying laughing. Yeah, instead of, Fast and the Furious 100. We're gonna hijack a truck full of Depends. He's driving the Night Rider. I wish my car talked to me. Oh, they got flying deer all over this place. All these signs warning us of flying deer. You're a deer, boom, roasted. Saw a guy in J-Lo's garage. Exact replica of the Night Rider. Oh, heck yeah. Nova currently 4-0 in fantasy. Hell yeah, man. Just off of who I would have got for in my draft this year, I would probably be like 1-3. Oh, we got another skunk. Woo! That one's fresh. Oh, that one is definitely, that's eye-watering fresh. My God. New Knight Rider would be cool. The politically correct version would be in a Tesla. Vicky, did you ever hear about the woman that's a crossing sign? I did. Oh God, that's a classic. Bless her heart, she was so serious about it too. Oh, I think Elon Musk could pull it off. I mean, you have the horn that can fart. Won't surprise me, AI has been around for a couple of decades. Yeah, I feel like they could pull it off pretty easily. Hey, we're 410 miles from Cheyenne. Maybe we should just... I still gotta stop for gas. Maybe we should just drive to Cheyenne. We've been live streaming for 5 hours now. Yep. We've been going for 5 hours. You could jump things. I want a flying DeLorean though. I think that would be cool. No traffic. Don't need roads. I'm definitely buying a Tesla so I can afford it, people. Worth the light bill. You could, if you're evil Knievel. Do you guys realize in Back to the Future 3, Doc Brown's glasses are basically the sunglasses that kids are wearing now, or they're like Vipers or whatever. It's just, those are the same. It is the exact same style. We're going east. 5 goes west. We go east. Fly right over the Grand Canyon in a Tesla, or a flying Tesla, flying DeLorean. There we go. Don't feel like going to Echo, Utah. CH, what's going on, brother? How you doing? Flying cars have existed before Back to the Future, but at the same time with electric vehicles, it massively produced them. I've been single too long, but I'm full of useless info. Retro Hunter, you and I are very much alike. I've also been single for a very long time, and I am a vast vault of useless knowledge. Nova says, watch out for the Mormons. That's why we're getting the heck out of here before the sun comes up. We were talking about that earlier. It's like how somebody could think that, how a guy could think that it would be a good idea to have multiple wives. It's hard enough getting along with one. It's hard enough making one woman happy. He ran over 3. Oh, that's what that bump in the road was back there. Oops. You get them to talk to each other. You're not supposed to get women to talk to each other. You get more collusion than you do during a presidential election. There's my political joke, and I don't talk politics. One cheddar box and back to another cheddar. Yeah, I feel like that conversation could go totally wrong, though. He said he liked this. Well, he told me he didn't like that. Try explaining that one away. Politics gets old after a while. There's enough of that crap going on now. We don't need any more. Yes. Doing gig work, that's another reason I don't really talk politics. Gig work, politics is divisive. Gig work is divisive. Basically, breathing is divisive at this point. You need some music. CH, appreciate it. Get some sleep for me. I think we got, I don't know how far we got. We got a ways to go. But good to see ya. We'll be live again tomorrow, going across Wyoming and Nebraska. Like on the road again, he's going places where he's never been. Dancing with people. Can't wait to get on the road again. At some point I'll be like, we'll go from Willie Nelson on the road again to Johnny Cash's I've Been Everywhere, Man. Vicksburg, Ellensburg, all the burgs. Reminds me, I gotta get video tomorrow. I'm trying to create an intro for the second channel. I know, he's the last of the highwaymen. Vicky, I've sold off everything that I can, and I basically just have a carload of stuff in the storage unit. So I got rid of everything that I can replace, and basically just put everything in storage that I can't replace. So I'll be hauling that stuff back with me. Yeah, there's not too much, just probably about a carload. This genius here can't stay in his lane. There you go, Sparky. Keep it between the mayo and the mustard. Or, never mind. The mayo and the mayo. And they said Willie could die. I know. And he's the last one standing. That's crazy. Got a family in the military that tell stuff you never hear about. Yeah. That's a good thing though. You can get the actual news straight from the source. Sold my dad's house. That's like me. Vicky, that's one reason I'm going back now. It's like yeah, I mean for me it's only like $90 a month, but still that's $90. That's like $90 a month that I could be putting in savings. Willie Nelson and Dolly Parton, both last of the living legends. Yeah. Yeah, I know he did a tour. He played in Lincoln a couple of years ago. I picked up some people when I was doing Uber. I did Uber that night. And I picked them up after the show, and some people were really happy, and some people were a little disappointed because they couldn't tell if it was his age or he was just that stoned, but he was forgetting the words to his own songs. At his age, you could probably blame both. When I think of living legends, I think Willie Nelson, Dolly Parton, and JoJo Siwa. Oh, that's bad. Oh, the third one is. I don't know. Willie Nelson is a good example of, I guess, why you should partoke, and JoJo Siwa is why you should be the poster child for dare. Get rid of the dare dog and bring in JoJo Siwa. Oh, it'd definitely be an honor to meet Willie Nelson. There's very few like famous people that I'd like to meet. Probably Willie Nelson. Oh, who else? Clint Eastwood. I think Mel Gibson would be fun to meet. plant. Jim Caviezel. I'd like to meet Jim Caviezel. There's a lot of stuff that I've liked basically everything that he's been in. I've been binge watching Person of Interest lately. Oh yeah, Clint Eastwood is. Yeah, he is older than Willie. Retro, you met some famous singer? That's awesome. Max, how you doing? Welcome. We're driving through Utah at the moment. I'm doing well. Ryan would like to meet the Teletubbies voice actors. Even the purple one? Like meeting that old purple dinosaur. I'm usually not starstruck except for Jim Caviezel. I like Jalen too. I met him. Vicky, have you met Jim Caviezel? Like for me, I don't. Queen Vaughn, how are you doing? Yes, you're right on the dash of my car. Driving through Utah. Yeah, I would love to meet Jim Caviezel. A lot of these guys, a lot of these actors and singers that I like to meet, it's not so much like, ooh, I get to meet a celebrity. It's like, these are people that I consider like genuine people. And, you know, I appreciate their work. Ryan versus Barney the dinosaur. That would be a. Oh God. My service goes out again today is because of Brash are eating up all the data. Longest YouTube live ever. I think this may be the longest I've gone live. We're at 5 hours. Yeah, I think we're at 5 hours. We're over 5 hours now. We're pushing 5.5. It's been a long live stream. This is like a telethon. Great word. Kind of doing both. I mean, YouTube is kind of like work, although I definitely don't consider it work. Yeah, I'd definitely love to meet Jim Caviezel, though. He just seems like a very down-to-earth, honest guy. And, mostly, everybody's... I get tired of, watching interviews of famous people, because it's always the same question, it's always the same questions. If I got to interview or meet any, quote unquote famous person or celebrity, first of all, what was your favorite project that you worked on? At the end of your life, if you could be remembered for one movie, one TV show, one project, what would that one project be? What job, what project did you do that you were most proud of, that you want to be remembered by? Now let's actually start asking these people some genuine, somewhat deep, heartfelt kind of questions. A few years ago, former coach of FSU. See, that's another thing with coaches I wish I got to meet. I wish I got to meet Mike Leach. That dude was just awesome coach, super funny. Talk about deadpan, dry humor. Oh, Mike Leach was awesome. You guys get the chance to look up Mike Leach wedding advice. That one, and who would win the fight in the Pac-12? What mascot would win a fight in the Pac-12? He is a sovereign citizen. Oh, Peter, yes. Keanu Reeves. He's probably one of the realest people in Hollywood. Yes. Just how he handles himself, around fans and that. Yeah, Keanu Reeves is definitely another one. Bob Ross would be a unique interview. Jack Black, I think he'd be cool to talk to. I'm afraid Bob Ross would put me to sleep. Oh, Mr. Rogers, yes. That's what the world needs. The world really needs Mr. Rogers. I think now more than ever. I think there's an entire generation that did not get to experience Mr. Rogers, and that's the result of the world's now the result of that. Yeah, Keanu doing his own stunts, and the things he's done for people. I guarantee you, he's done things for people that we will never, ever know. Slim Goodbody. I remember the name. Alright, so now that we've talked about who we would like to meet, who is somebody at one point that you wanted to meet, but later on you're like, yeah, no, I don't want to meet that person anymore. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I remember now. Now I got the visualization. I can't get it out of my head. Oh, for sure. Mr. Rogers was a real deal. He really made us think about who we are as people. And how we treated other people. Yeah, I definitely can't unsee that now. Port of entry. 2 miles. Not sure if it's the port of entry of Utah or Wyoming though. It was 30, oh my god, it is 37 degrees outside. My toes are gonna freeze when I get out of the car. McFeely, that's where they got Mr. McFeely, the UPS guy. That's right. Now I want to go watch some Mr. Rogers reruns. Tough question. Yeah, I know. Port of entry is closed. One trivia question I have never met someone answer correctly. Mr. Rogers had 2 fish he fed at the end of each show. What were their names? Oh. I'm not even going to try. Nope, not even going to try that one. I'm not even attempting that one. If you were known for something famous, what would you want it to be? We're in Wyoming. Welcome to Wyoming, guys. Ryan says Google doesn't even know. Fennel and Frida. Okay. Flashing lights, 65. Alright, we're looking for a Love's truck stop. I need gas. Or my car needs gas. I don't. Wow. Well, Peter, you know that if FedEx and UPS ever merged, it would be called Fed Up. Alright, if you were known for something famous, what would you want it to be? Wow. I would probably, I don't know if this is the answer you were looking for, but I would probably just want to be remembered for being kind to people. For hopefully making a difference in someone's life. Mr. Rogers passed 21 years ago already? It's probably been 21 years ago since the downfall of society. I'm gonna be remembered for always being serious. Alright, I need a dang truck stop. Where's the truck stop at? Oh, there's a pilot. There we go. I don't really feel like I don't want to stop there, but I don't think I got much of a choice. Dan, what's going on? Long drive. Yeah, it's been a long drive. Pete Rose. Pete Rose needs to go into the Hall of Fame. Should have been in there a long time ago. Yeah, James Earl Jones passed. Lost a lot of people lately. dang, I'm definitely in Wyoming because it feels like I'm almost in Nebraska. These roads. Definitely a long drive. Yeah, pilot's not bad. I just don't get... Oh, never mind. We're only paying $3.16 a gallon here. Yes, bathroom break. I gotta go use the bathroom, guys. I'm gonna leave you in the car for a second. Behave. I will be right back. I promise. I'll be right back. We'll give you that much. Okay. That's good. Alright, what are we paying? This music. I'm muting you guys for a second, sorry. $50 on number 1, $40 on number 3. I'm glad I'm paying $3.16 a gallon. Please remove card. Skip. I don't have rewards for this place. Come on. It is flipping cold out here. I did not plan 91, no, 85.
Before you hit the road this summer, be sure you're saving 10 cents on every gallon of gas at Pilot Flying J. Download the My Rewards Plus app and
please remove that.
start saving on every gallon. Go
No.
more, see more, and do more all summer long.
It is like 37 degrees outside, and I'm in shorts and flip-flops. Oh, this is the hoodie that my mom got me. Proud member of the FA and FO Society. It's a warm hoodie, thank God. Yeah, I'm still definitely dressed for West Coast. Well, in Nebraska, it's still like, I think it's gonna be like 90 tomorrow, so here's where short shorts. Yeah, no, they still got to go below the knee, at least for me. Nebraska, yes, it's still 80s. I filled up today and someone put a prescription bottle sticker on the handle for actual use only. It's 100 tomorrow in Houston. Jeez. Sometimes those long baggy shorts look like dresses. Yeah, I don't wear them that long. Like capri pants. Or those khaki shorts that short people wear that, yeah, they look like something. SCP-106, how you doing? All right, let's go see what the damage is on fuel. Okay, I'm not going to complain. 40, I'm going to say 42. Come on, squeeze.
For a limited time, enjoy barbecue chicken.
Come on.
When you stop.
There we go.
Craveable pizzas combine sweet tangy barbecue sauce with grilled chicken and melty mozzarella in every bite.
$42. I call those capri shorts. All right. Whew. God dang. LCD achieved, yes. You gotta top that off. Squeeze everything out that you can. That sounded terrible. We had bets you might run into a few. Not around here. This is actually a very small pilot. Look at them legs. Alright. Cannot believe it. No, definitely not AC. I don't need the AC on. 37 freaking degrees. Yeah. I definitely couldn't pull off Daisy Dukes. No, definitely not. Any drinks or snacks? Nope, I got a cooler, and I got a small cooler behind me. He's an Aquavelva man. Nope, no Aquavelva either. I think this might be officially the longest I've ever live streamed. We're going on 6 hours. Nope, I ate earlier, but I have plenty of Tootsie Rolls, and I got a blackberry pie. It is 2 o'clock in the morning. Little America. 57 miles. No, 57 minutes, 63 miles. Stetson. I'm also having a coconut berry Red Bull. Isn't it a little late for you to have one of those, Ryan? Just a little bit. Oh. Stanley, should I go? I'm definitely going. We're going. 453 miles till empty. We have driven 808 miles today. In 12 hours. I'm an addict, it's never too late. That is it's just a walk in the park. Put those miles on, okay. I think that I actually can. Well, technically I can, because either A, it's a moving expense, B, I'm doing YouTube, which is technically a business expense. So I think definitely one way or another. Yabba dabba doo. They'll never know. Yeah, serious miles driven. Like I said, I love to drive. Well, obviously I like to drive. I don't know many rational people that would drive 800 miles in a day and go, let's keep driving. I drive 550 miles home to Vegas and I'm ready to find him. Yeah. Like I said, I love to drive. He's not just a machine, he's a RoboCop. What does that new icon on my dash say? Oh, snow warning, because it's 37 degrees. Imagine pushing your car with feet, sitting down like the Flintstones. Oh, I'd go like maybe 2 miles. Some of the hills that we went through today, never have gotten out of the valley if I had to push with my feet. we go. A little bit of light. Last time I drove through Wyoming, I had to... Really, Dan? Dang. Actually sounds kind of fun. Lived in Nebraska for 21 years and I saw 2 tornadoes. Tornadoes are definitely awe-inspiring. Well, it just makes Mother Nature. Well, it gives you a whole new respect for Mother Nature. How really we're just so insignificant. I feel the same way, like when I go up to Mount St. Helens, I see pictures in that of what it looked like before, and pictures of the eruption and all the destruction and how it looks today, and it's just incredible. Driven inside a small one. I don't recommend. My car was pushed in the ditch. Yeah, first time I saw tornadoes, was I 18? Yeah, I think I was 18. I was headed to work, and I see the whole beginning stages of it as it's, you know, twisting up in the sky and as the tail drops down. And I called work and I'm like, hey, I'm gonna be late, there's a tornado that just touched down. And they're like, oh, if you're gonna be late, we're gonna have to give you a write-up. And I'm like, well, I'm telling you there's a tornado, and I'm not gonna drive through the tornado just so you don't give me a write-up. And they're like, well, there's no tornado. I'm like, well, I'm telling you, I'm looking at one right now. And like 5 seconds later, I could hear the tornado sirens going off through the phone, and they're like, all right, yeah, there's a tornado, just get here when you can. Like, this isn't like a dog ate my homework kind of excuse. I'm telling you, there's an actual tornado on the ground. I'm not trying to be late for work. Yeah, at least this last tornado I saw, you know, with DoorDash, I was able to pause my dash and I went down and I tried chasing it. It's kind of what you do in Nebraska. I've actually never worked for a tree service. I've done some tree work, but tornado ate your car. I remember when I don't even remember how old I was. It was probably like 11 or 12. I was playing Little League baseball. This was when I was still living in Washington State before we moved to Nebraska. I was living in Yakima, and there was a very small tornado that touched down there. Very freak incident. Patrick, you had reoccurring tornado nightmares for years. I feel like I had a nightmare after I watched the movie Twister. No way, Dan. Half your family lives in Yakima? That's crazy. Yeah, I was born in Yakima. My dad was born in Yakima. My parents met in Yakima. I got family I still have some family that live there. The Romeros. Oh, I know that last name. I may have gone to middle school with one. I feel like I did. I'll have to check my middle school yearbooks when I get back. Guy almost got busted by a 6'3" sheriff who wasn't having it. Oh, I remember seeing something on YouTube. I was going down the rabbit hole of tornadoes. I remember seeing something about that tornado in Juliet. Yeah, that name sounds really familiar though, Dan. Like I said, I'll have to look at my yearbook when I get back. Am I still selling stuff on eBay? I've taken a break on that. I'll probably get started back up on it like probably beginning of the year. Some of my family. Yeah, Dan, I probably either know some of your family or some of my family knows some of your family. Especially my dad's side. My dad's the youngest of 10. And I'm trying to think, yeah, that name sounds really cool, or really familiar. I'm reading your comment as I'm responding. Yeah, very small world. You'll have to be pretty low to steal from people that have. Yeah, I definitely agree. There's people that are out there looting in the aftermath of these hurricanes. I really don't have anything nice to say about them. My uncle was a chief of the Yakima Indian tribe. But my aunt married into that family. Oh. Okay. Yeah, now I'm really curious. Patrick, have a good night, man. Glad to see you in here and hang out. Oh yeah, when the cops were looting after Katrina, that was... It's like, how are you supposed to enforce the very laws that you're breaking? Ryan, yeah. There's that one sheriff I saw talk about, you know, if you decide to go out looting, it's probably not a good idea. There are homeowners and store owners locked and loaded, and if you do decide to go out and loot, the sheriff's office along with the coroner's office will be responding to those calls. You won't need EMS. I don't know. Can't remember what sheriff that was, but the daughter that was born a couple months after Katrina. I didn't work for her. Yeah, it was. I remember seeing a lot of stuff on the news after Katrina. Stuff like that, the very thing that unites people also divides people. You got people sharing what they got with other people that have less, and then you got people that are just out there looting. Peter, or should I say Harry Callahan? Gix says, get a job. I have a job. I got quite a few jobs. It always amazes me the people that come on here going, get a job. Like, right? He has a job and does it very well. Well, thank you, Dan. I mean, in 2024, I don't know what you could really classify as a normal job. That's the one that really gets me. It's like, you get a normal job or get a real job. It's like, what exactly is that? They say the same to me about driving for Domino's. Yeah, it's like, okay, I'm paying. I got Social Security and FICA coming out of my paycheck. Does that mean I have a real job? I don't know what classifies as a real job. Yeah, no, with Katrina, I feel like the city of New Orleans, you know, it's already a dangerous city. Without any, hurricanes. It's actually one of the most dangerous cities in the country. So then when you have something happen and there's definitely not enough law enforcement, or law enforcement can't get around, yeah, you get a lot more lawlessness. But in places like Tennessee and North Carolina and that, you're kind of down in the South. There's a lot of people that own a lot of firearms and know how to use them very well. So you're a little more discouraged on, I think I'm going to go break into that person's house. Might not be a good idea there, Sparky. You got income and paying bills, you have a job. Agreed. If you're living rent-free in your mom's basement, playing video games on internet that you don't pay for, eating Hot Pockets that you don't pay for, telling somebody else on social media to get a real job, I would go look in a mirror and take your own advice. But what do I know? Real job is anything that pays the bills, legal, of course. I mean, I don't even think there's really anything as far as a full-time, as far as a real job anymore, because there's a lot of people that work really hard at doing nothing. I mean, there's some people that work harder at doing nothing than I do at actually working. Like, imagine if some of those people actually put forth an effort towards something that was tangible and necessary. Oh no, it's 2 o'clock in the morning. You guys get the random ramblings from me. I live with my mom technically, but in separate houses. Oh, I'm not knocking that. I'm not, you work though. And a lot of people are, doing that now. I'm talking about the people that are literally legitimately living in their parents' basement doing nothing. I mean, technically I'm living with my aunt's house, so I go out and work though. And I'm able to jump in the car and do things like this. Because I don't have a $1,500 a month, mortgage or apartment rent. I can hit the road and travel and work wherever I want, whenever I want. man without bills is a free man. I still got bills, but they're minimal. Nothing I can't make on the road, or anywhere really. Retro Hunter, I'm a gamer and it's why I'm single, but I work 40 hours a week. I wouldn't necessarily say that's why you're single. I mean, there's somebody for everybody. I've been single for a while. But the way I put it and the way I look at it is I simply have not found someone lucky enough to put up with me. So oh yeah, like big bills and that? Yeah, no, like rent. Yeah, rent. Yeah, most people I think generally keep their bills pretty low. If you can, I think you can still live pretty decent. I mean, I do gig work full time, pretty much full time. I'm single with no kids, and I can live on what I make on DoorDash. So I also don't need like 50,000 different subscriptions to Disney Plus and Hulu and HBO Max and Netflix and all of those. I have Amazon Prime. It's basically what I pay for. I consume most of my stuff on YouTube. And yeah. It's also why I don't sleep. Oh well, games or work. I have an issue sleeping because my brain is constantly going. And I'm slowly learning how to embrace that. And teach my brain that it's okay to actually slow down, take a break, take a rest. Got rid of cable TV 3 years ago. I just use internet, no subscription services. God, Ryan. My dating life slowed down since I was on TV. The show is hosted by Chris Hansen. Find that content like yours on YouTube is way more entertaining than TV or streaming. Well, I appreciate that, Dan. Like, I honestly, I enjoy doing YouTube. I didn't think I would when I first started. In fact, I don't think I did when I first started. Started out just more of like a day vlog, just vlogging my day. And then I've grown to where I actually really like doing YouTube. That's why I started the second channel. And well, I'm going to continue to do both. sometimes we go and we get a new job. We don't really like the job, but we have bills, and it's a job that pays those bills. So we go and we work that job, and for the most part, we don't like it. But there's certain things about it that we do like. And all of a sudden, one day, a company's hiring, and they're hiring for a position that is everything that you like to do. So you move over to that job and you're like, wow, there is a job that exists that I actually like. I think we learn from different jobs that we've done in life since our very first job as teenagers. Things we like, things we don't like. I like working in customer service. I don't like working in customer service. I don't like working around people, so I'm going to go work in a factory where I stand at the same spot every day for 8 hours a day, 5 days a week for the next 40 years, putting together the same parts, and I'm going to enjoy the heck out of that. For me, I enjoy doing gig work for the most part. But since I've started doing YouTube, I like doing YouTube even more than I like doing gig work. By the time machine, I go back to being 16, no bills, just work for beer, and yes, for the next party. I would actually go back to 2009, and I would buy like $5 worth of Bitcoin. Let's see, that's 20 times, it'd be over $1 million. 1.2, 1.3 million. $5 worth of Bitcoin in 2009, 1.2, 1.3 million in 2024. I remember when Bitcoin was $3 a coin. I know. Yeah. Missed out on the internet bubble, the real estate bubble, and the Bitcoin bubble. What's the next bubble going to be? Thought Bitcoin was going to be worth nothing. Well, I mean, for $5 in 2009 to what it is now. $5 worth of Bitcoin, which would have actually got you 20 Bitcoin. Tesla in 2010. Well, after Tesla split their stock a couple years ago, you've been holding on to that share price with the stock splits after. Woo! Gotta be sitting fairly nice. I feel Tesla at some point they're gonna have some kind of contract with the government. I mean, Starlink already does, so it's only a matter of time before Tesla does. Yeah, same here. Although I was 21, I was 22. And I'd heard of Bitcoin, but I was like, I had too much other stuff going on, like women. Why didn't we buy, Little America, 20 minutes. Women, parties, and beer. Those were some good times. Oh. Nice to know that I'm not going to say it because I'm going to jinx it. Never mind. Ignore me on that. I didn't say anything. Living in America, I feel good. I told people to invest in eBay in 1997. Wish I took my own advice. I'd be farther ahead in life if I took my own advice. Dan, you invested in eBay at the IPO? Alright, you invested in eBay at the IPO. You invested in Tesla in 2010. Maybe we should be taking advice from you. Never have stock in Walmart if you did. Yeah, oh yeah. You also scored 4 touchdowns in a high school football game. I scored 3 in a middle school game. Yeah, I did not get the best financial advice growing up. But Dad taught me how to invest, so that's how I got into that. Yeah, I definitely did not have that. But oh God. Peters does no AI for me. Sorry, Musk. Grew up my dad teaching how to stretch your money, not how to make more. Yeah. Like I'm not complaining. I got my work ethic from my dad. Probably both sides of my family, but as far as beyond that, I did not get much financial advice, but it's okay. Blonde, how are you doing? Please drive safe and get sleep when you can. I will. We're stopping in 15 minutes. I'm gonna find a place to park for the night, or at least for a few hours, so I can get some sleep. Dan failed to mention he cashed out early and bought whippets. You have a strong work ethic, you'll be okay. Yeah, I'm probably gonna. Oh, where am I stopping? Little America, Wyoming. It's kind of a truck stop. It's this cool little place that was built up, I want to say like the 50s. With the whole interstate system. Yeah, the whole interstate system. They got a big hotel, they got all kinds of stuff. Gift shop, playground, RV camping, massive parking lot. It's one place that is very safe to stop, and there are people that do car camping there a lot. Are you a car sleeper? I am. At some point I'll invest in like an air mattress, pull down the back seats and stretch out that way, but I got window covers. Peter, yeah, I'm just gonna do Little America. I'll show you guys when we get there. It's pretty cool. Stop it. No, I'll probably sleep at Cracker Barrel when I get to Lincoln. We're getting at least a hotel room and a comfortable bed. Oh, I always lock my doors. Granny Dukes, how are you? I will be safe. Yeah, I'll probably get a hotel room, like, at least for a night when I'm in Lincoln, but can't sleep in my car anymore. It's almost as a teenager. Yeah, I can see how. Yeah, it would be a lot more difficult doing it now. From having to do that then. He's really roughing it tonight. He's car camping. Life is an adventure. Used to be a car sleeper too. I'll never forget waking up to some guy tapping on my window to wake me up for no reason. Don't forget to leave the waitresses a nice tip if you eat a Cracker Barrel, or else you might end up washing dishes. Yeah, I don't want... Somebody wants to knock on my car window. It's gonna be a go ahead, make my day kind of thing. I've car camped before. I've had cops wake me up before. I have never been to Hawaii. Yeah, Vicky, I need to order another pair of window covers, but oh, they'll be, yeah, somebody might regret tapping on my window. Living in a tent on Hawaii, 2 jobs. Jeez. Hawaii's freaking expensive. I feel it's been expensive for years. So replace one. When you go Clint Eastwood, you won't go back. I don't know. I might be able to. I didn't have my son and live in a tent again to save my gym membership to shower. I got one of those too. That Planet Fitness membership. take a shower anywhere for those are great, because especially if you're traveling, if you're on the road full time, there's basically a Planet Fitness almost everywhere, and for like 10 to 20 bucks a month you basically get unlimited showers. You almost got murdered in Hawaii. Little America 1 mile. This is good. I'm actually kind of getting tired. Kind of. Chris, Little America, Wyoming. Guy was offering rides to guys and instead. Whoa! That's a little wild. Green River. God dang. They're remodeling. Okay. I like raisins. No, grapes are good too. Grape tomatoes. It's the best of both worlds. Candyman. Well, I've never had a mean watermelon. I did. Next to a Domino's truck. And budget rental truck. Candy just stopped. Just stopped for the night. I'm not going to be one of those weirdos that live streams myself sleeping, though. That crap's weird. This is the time of night, if you start scrolling through, you'll end up eventually coming across somebody streaming themselves sleeping. I don't know why anybody would do that. They do that on Meet Me. It's like, I could not do that. I could not live stream myself sleeping. I don't know. I talk in my sleep sometimes. I don't know what kind of weird crap I'm gonna say, or if you're even gonna be able to understand me. I don't know what my hands do while I'm sleeping. Sometimes I wake up and I got a pillow on the ground. I kicked sheets and blankets off. Like, it could be entertaining, but no, that's just weird. Scratch myself, you know, any number of things. That's just, no. More like meet me. Just saw a big guy sleeping in a chair with a CPAP. Yeah, I couldn't do it. No live streaming me sleeping. If you have sleep apnea, we could watch you gasp for air. That sounds a little Hannibal Lecter-ish. This is the part of the stream where Charlie takes donations to take off his shoes and socks. That's funny. Tokens. Don't be stingy, folks. Ryan, you're crazy, man. I've been holding that sneeze back for like 4 hours. Candy, yeah, you should. What? Everybody's still awake. You guys. I got 19 people in here, and it's 3 o'clock in the morning where I'm at. And we've been live streaming for another 15 minutes. Will be 7 hours. $4 a.m. there. Yeah, it's. Well, 3 a.m. in Wyoming, Mountain Time. $5 a.m. here. $5 a.m. on the East Coast already? God dang. See, yeah, I'm still on 2 a.m. time. I would probably just not be going to bed. Yeah, I don't... We'll probably live stream again tomorrow. Later today. Alright, it's a bit warmer here. That's good. 50 degrees. Beats 37 degrees in Evanston. Right up the road. Lucky Clips, how are you doing? 2 a.m. in Reno. Yay, Reno, yeah. Me and Ryan were in Reno a couple of weeks ago. If DoorDash doesn't give me CVs. They better not. Yeah, get some sleep, Candy. I'm about ready to go get some sleep myself. He's got the blue light special. What is this, Kmart? It's good about sleeping in your car. You can take off as soon as you wake up. And the sun is nature's alarm clock. I'll get some sleep after I finish this 4-pack of Red Bull. Yep, Lucky Clips, how you doing this morning? Tonight, this morning, same difference. I've got 2 Red Bulls, a gallon of sweet tea, 3 bottles of water. I got plenty to drink. Now I just need to go find a hotel in the morning and pretend I'm a guest and go get some breakfast. I'm joking. If you were homeless and in a pinch, that's probably what you could do. I'm a Toys R Us kid. And a fruit pie, yes. I do have one Fran's Bakery blackberry pie. Made with real fruit filling. There's so many goddamn ingredients in there, it's not even funny. Retro, you've done it? Oh yeah, Fran's Bakery. I have an uncle. I have an uncle that passed away a couple years ago. He was a bread guy for Fran's Bakery for 25 years, 25, 30 years. So guys, I think I'm gonna call it a night. I'm gonna grab my pillow and my blanket from the trunk. I'm gonna put my window covers on. Probably just the back windows so the sun doesn't kill me in the morning. I got my guardian angel with me. My guardian angels. Peter, I don't know. I'll probably see. I've only driven what 60 miles since we filled up. I don't know. I will go live though once I'm fully caffeinated. Retro, appreciate it. Have a good night. Thank you, Vicky. Ryan, yes. Have a good nap, man. Guys, we will see you tomorrow for the final. How far away from Lincoln am I? I think I'm halfway. I know I'm halfway. I'm probably over halfway. Lincoln, Nebraska. We were 10 hours out from Lincoln. 733 miles to go. Yay. Yeah, that's a short trip. We've driven 870 miles. So be just a walk in the park tomorrow. All right, you guys all have a good night. I will see you all tomorrow, or some of you tomorrow. Appreciate you hanging out with me.